Well, good morning, squash fans. Welcome to Wroclaw, to the Masters Club for the BETARD WSF World Masters 2022. Mark Bellinger here on the commentary with you all day. Sorry we're a little late coming on with the commentary, just a few technical issues, but as you join us, you see this first game between Poland's Dominika Witkowska and Germany's Melanie Kreisel. Dominika, 7 times Polish champion, playing her first match in this championship. And she's, as you can see, 1-0 down in this first game, but a tight first set. Let's see how she gets on in the next game. So as you can see, players back on court for this second set. So it's day 5 here at the World Masters. And of course that means quarterfinals day for players in the main draws. Also quarterfinals for other players fighting for all positions in the Monrad system, which means everybody gets their own individual final playing for a position. Essentially means there's only really one person in each category that loses all their games, and everybody else wins at least one match here this week. So, close fought game for Dominika, that first one against her German opponent. The seeding's quite close. Hasn't been a massive entry, unfortunately, for the women's event, certainly 35, 40 and 45 plus, much lower than the male equivalent, but hence we're straight into quarterfinals for some of these players. So of course Dominika on home turf here in Poland, and he's got a lot of experience playing on the glass courts. And good support for both players early here at the Masters Club, which those of you that have been tuning in will know is the biggest squash club in the world with 32 courts. This week 33 with this all-glass court setup. So it's a good start from the German in the second set. And she slams that down the wall, but Dominika gets to it.
No let.
Referee says no let.
Yes.
You may recognise the voice of our referee for this match this morning. We have the legend that is John Mazzarella with us for the rest of the tournament. He'll be tag teaming with
7-1.
some of the younger referees. Great to have John here, legend of the game, very experienced referee.
And out, 2-7.
And the refereeing standard has been extremely high this week, but having John here brings a little more gravitas to proceedings. That's a lovely long drop from Kreisel from the back.
2.
After a close fought first set, Kreisel looks more comfortable of the two players in this second set. Long way back for Witkowska, but she needs to use this second set to get as many points as possible, work out a game plan.
Go to Witkowska. 4-9. Go to Witkowska. 5-9.
It's a much better target there from Witkowska. He's putting together a run of good points here.
6-9.
That ball,
And out. 10-6.
Witkowska not able to get on to quickly enough. 4 set balls for Kreisel. And that's in the 10 from Witkowska. She really needs to regroup. That was a disappointing set. She got behind quite quickly, Witkowska, but Melanie Kreisel moves on to 2-0.
Recently, 2 games to love. Love all.
So back to this first game of the morning on the all-glass court in the women's 45 plus. If you're just joining us,
1 love.
Dominika Witkowska serving now against Melanie Kreisel, Germany. Kreisel has made the better start. Getting some good targets around the court this morning. 2 sets the better. Just needs 1 more to progress through to tomorrow's semi-finals.
Out.
And that one just sneaks out of court on the cross court. And after a closely fought first game, Witkowska seemed to trail away in that second set. Of course, as a 7 times national champion,
3-1.
a huge amount of experience. She'll have been in these situations before. She knows what to do. And this is a much better
4-1.
start in the third set from Witkowska. Fantastic drive down the wall there. Of course, for Witkowska, that's the forehand side, being a left-hander.
5-1.
Referee says yes, let.
And out.
Witkowska seems to not be moving forward particularly well to those kind of balls.
Let 2-5.
Referee says yes, let. Room to play.
2-5.
Witkowska, I think, was looking for a stroke there, but something we've seen all week. Referees not giving cheap strokes, encouraging players to play the ball whilst, you know, maintaining the safety that is required. Of course, in squash, two players sharing the same court space, which is why we have the let rule.
4-5.
So Kreisel reduces the deficit in this third set. And that is not a great drop, but that's a good lob into the back corner. It's not just a good lob, it's a great lob, dies into the back. And Kreisel is now on level terms in this third set.
Out, out.
Ball is out. Eagle-eyed John Mazzarella in the chair for this one. A cross-court drop from Witkowska, out of reach from the German.
7-5.
And once again, Witkowska starts to build a small lead in this third set. And that's a good target now. Witkowska
8-5.
hitting some much better balls in this third set. She's forward to that one. So the sort of shots that Kreisel was getting points from in that second set, and that's an unforced error, brings up 5 game balls for Witkowska to bring the score back to 2-1, and another 10 from Kreisel. And Witkowska is still in this match.
Kreisel leads 2 games to 1.
So players back on court after
Kreisel leads 2 games to 1. Witkowska to serve the ball.
So after being 2 games down, it was a good third set from Witkowska, hitting some much better targets at the back of the court. Kreisel raises her hand, knows that was a little bit lucky, but you know, he put in the effort. As we've seen, sometimes you just need to get the ball back onto the front wall to win a point, and that's a slamming forehand drive from the Polish 7 times champion.
Stroke to Witkowska.
So, John Mazzarella gives a stroke.
2-1.
Felt that Kreisel hadn't given Witkowska sufficient room to play that ball. And you feel that the ascendancy is now with Witkowska in this match. That's a lovely boast.
Not out, not up.
Referee says Kreisel's ball is not up. Yeah, there was hardly any pace on that ball after the boast had hit the front wall. It died away. And Kreisel adds to the misery with an unforced error. And handy lead for Witkowska in this fourth set. But once again, getting forward as well as she might to these short balls. And that one out of reach of Witkowska's racket on her backhand side. And Kreisel now fights back. Just 2 points adrift.
3-5.
Referee John Mazzarella confirms the score. You see on the replay there,
6-3.
Deft touch from Witkowska, straight drop. And she extends her lead, 3 points. And again, once again, she's dominating the tee in this match, keeping her opponent behind her. And that's a great reverse angle boast there. But as we've seen, that's the danger area. Witkowska either not seeing those or unable to move forward to them. The drop from Kreisel, too good. Minimum interference, I think, is Mazzarella's line of thinking there. Good decision. Well done, John. Still got it. Oh, and that's really unforgivable to hit the serve out of court at this stage. So it's a long way back for Kreisel in this set, but she's already 2 to the good, and that's a much better length from the German.
And out.
A lot of support from the crowd here, getting behind their player. Of course, it's an individual championship, but all the players from different nations here supporting each other. So Kreisel, good run of points. Get back in here, but that drop fails to make the wall. Now Witkowska, 3 game balls to level the match. And that is mishit in that backhand corner.
8-10.
2 more set balls for Witkowska. As you can see, our camera down that wall, the short ball from Dominika there. The rally continues. It catches the back neck on the cross court from Kreisel.
9-10.
And now Witkowska has just 1 more set ball to level this match. Hits it cross court. It's a good target into the back from Witkowska.
11-9.
So from 2-0 down, it's now 2-all. Who's your money on? Let me know in the comments. So big cheer for the players as they come back on court for this deciding game. The women's 45 plus World Squash Masters quarter-final here live from Poland, Wroclaw, at the Hastelowista Club. Already early in the day, a great atmosphere building as we move into the business end of the week. So who will it be? So a short kill, not short enough from Witkowska. And that's out of court. And Witkowska manages to get that onto the sidewall, and Kreisel cries out. Slightly wrong-footed there, wasn't expecting a second boast to come in, I don't think. And that boast is in the tin, an unforced error from Witkowska. So this is where experience can come in, but Witkowska won't be pleased with that. That's the second unforced error in this deciding set. So it's the German who makes the better start in this deciding set, but Witkowska's not down and out by any means yet. Long way to go in this final set. Referee says no let. We've seen that a lot this week. Referees not giving cheap strokes, in fact giving no lets, encouraging the players to play the ball. Witkowska gets short there, but that's a good length from the German. And again, slamming it into the back corner. And this time it's a dying length to the back. And now a really useful lead for Kreisel. 4 points clear of her Polish opponent. And that's a fantastic boast. And now the ascendancy very much with Kreisel in this match. Fantastic lob, and then a short kill on the backhand side. She's now 2 points away from a place in tomorrow's semi-final. And that drop, too good for Witkowska. And Witkowska's now looking down the barrel of 7 match balls for Kreisel. And the volley from Witkowska, just catching the nick at the back of the court. She saves 1 match ball. Ball out of court. Still 5 match balls for the German. And that hits the nick, but she's there, and that's too good. That is too good. Kreisel will progress to tomorrow's semi-final in the women's 45 plus, and she's absolutely delighted with that win. So great first match. We'll be back with you for the next match. Karen Meekins, Barbados, takes on Jennifer Dillon of Ireland in the women's 50 plus. That'll be on court in about 5 minutes' time. So welcome back to the glass court here, Hasta La Vista. As you heard there, Yana Kowalska of Ukraine, our referee for this match, gets proceedings underway for the women's 50+ quarterfinal. It's Meekins making the early start in the orange of Barbados. That's Jennifer Dillon of Ireland. So Meekins, the top seed in this group, came through very, very easily yesterday against Morgan Sjöberglund of Finland. And elsewhere, Jennifer had a 5-set match with her Hungarian opponent. Came through that to be here for today's quarterfinal. It's Meekins who's dominating early on. As we heard on the chat yesterday, her favourite court back in Barbados is what they call the sweat box, court number 3. Played on it once myself, and it is super hot. They have, of course, got some air-conditioned courts that are much more pleasant. So this is a great start for Meekins. She continues her campaign to be World Masters Champion. And if you are just joining us, don't forget we're streaming on 9 courts here at the Hasta La Vista Club. Go to the Hasta La Vista YouTube channel and you'll be able to see all the streams. Lots of games today. Obviously everybody in the competition playing their own quarter-final for a position in the Monrad. And with that ball, we've lost the ball, but we've got a couple of minutes to go and find that. And that was a very quick first set, and there it goes, it's off. I'm sure our girl there with the ball clean, she's looking for the ball. There it is, she's found it. So we'll be back with the next set in a moment. So players quickly back on court. Don't think they took the full 2 minutes there. Obviously it was a very quick first set. Not required to take 2 minutes if both players are happy to carry on. And it looks to be one-way traffic continuing the way of Meekins. So as I was saying, lots of matches, players playing for places in their own semi-finals around the draw. If you want to look up the matches, find out all about this event, you can go to www.squash-masters.pl. It's a fantastic event, one that's hopefully going to grow year on year. just under 800 players here this week in the categories 35 plus over to 80 plus. I think we found out the age of the oldest player in it yesterday, but they're very canny about their age, the 80 plus category. I think yesterday there was a 1 hour 5-set match between players in that category, still able to play a good level of squash. And that's a crashing backhand drive from Meekins as she extends her lead in this second set. Meekins now 2 points away from 2-set lead. There doesn't seem to be a great deal of resistance from Dylan in this match, but she gets a point there with the error from Meekins. And it may all be that the lack of experience on the glass court also making a difference in this match. Most of the players on the schedule later today have all had some time on the glass, but that's another straightforward win for Meekins in the second set. We'll be back for the third set very shortly. So players back on court. Meekins 2 to the good. Let's see if Jennifer Dillon has got anything to say about the outcome of this match. It's a powerful cross court from Meekins, and she really 2 matches that we've seen her play, really dominates the court. Powerful hitting, deft touch at the front of the court. It's great to watch. So once again, Meekins is, oh, that's straight in the neck. Quality hitting. Lady from Barbados. And the one-way traffic continues. Writing appears to be on the wall for Dylan. Because we're playing the Monrad system here. If Dylan loses this match, he can still play for the remaining best position, which you can get, which would be 5th. So still worth fighting the last 2 days. And of course, that's happening all around the club. Last, of course, disappointment when players go out of the main draw. Night's sleep, a couple of beers, reset, come back, fight again the next day. Drop shot rally there ends with a smashing cross court from Meekins. The finishing line is getting ever closer. And Dylan unable to scoop that out of the back corner. 9 match balls for Meekins. Making pretty easy work of this morning. But that one, she smiles, just out of reach. It's a good serve there from Dylan, but the straight drive, too good. And Meekins progresses to tomorrow's semi-final. This women's 50 plus. So we've got a little break. Next match is on court 11:20 Central European time, and that's going to be the women's 35 match between Nicolette Fernandez of Guyana and Olga Kolarova of the Czech Republic. I'll be back with you then. So welcome back to the glass court here at the BETARD WSF World Squash Masters 2022. Players on court at the moment, or just coming off court. They've just done their knock-up. We've got Nicolette Fernandez of Guyana. She's taking on Olga Kolarova of the Czech Republic. And this is the women's 35+ match. Not a massive amount of entries into the category for women's over 35, sadly. So it's been played in a series of group matches as opposed to the Monrad system being played elsewhere. So Nicolette Fernandez and Olga Kolarova will also be playing Sioli Waters of South Africa in their group for positions 1 to 3. So essentially these are all medal matches. So elsewhere it's quarterfinals day, but
BETARD WSF Masters Championship 2022. Women's 35+. Robin round match. Olga Kolarova of Czech Republic to serve. Nicolette Fernandez of Guyana to receive. Best of 5 games level.
so once again, Yana Kowalska of Ukraine, our referee for this match.
And out 1-1. And now 1-0.
So of course Fernandez, former professional player, retired 2013, reached a career ranking high of 19 in the world. That's a fantastic backhand drive there from Kolarova. Both players starting well in this match. Some good hitting around the court. Both look very comfortable on this all-glass court. We've got a good match on our hands here. Hard hitting down that backhand wall from both players. And that's a really nice drop chopped in there by Fernandez. All square in this first game. As always, with the first set, if you're playing unfamiliar player, you want to get a feel not just for the court, but to see how your opponent plays. An unforced error there from Fernandez. This ball crashes into the tin. The ball in the centre of the court is at the mercy of Fernandez, and she dispatches it effectively to the backhand drop part of the court. Once again, brings the scores all level. And that is a loose volley drop from Kolarova. Sets up an easy cross-court kill for Fernandez. And that hits the back wall nick. Fernandez raises her hand to apologise to her opponent. Wouldn't have been the intended target. Would really more have been the side wall than straight into the back wall nick. Both these players finding these back corners very well early on this first set. Once again, Fernandez chops in that drop. And that's great running from Kolarova. She's picking it all up at the moment, soaking up the pressure. And now it's Kolarova back on the tee in command. And the rally ends as a yes let. And we start again. Great camera angle down this backhand wall. You really see on that camera angle just how close the ball is, and that is right into the backhand corner. Fernandez now starting to pull away in this first set. Referee calls the score 8-5, and that's not a good width from Kolarova. The referee is giving no let. Saying there was, well, Kolarova wants to have a chat.
Yeah, but ball wasn't.
So I think Fernandez is actually arguing Kolarova's case. But the decision remains, no let, 9-5 Fernandez. The referee's decision there was that whilst there was contact, that the ball from Fernandez was too good anyway. Fernandez chops in that drop again. And Kolarova picking up the ball really well, and that unfortunately doesn't make its way to the intended target. And Kolarova soaked up a lot of pressure in that rally. But the attack from Fernandez was relentless, finishing with a good length on the backhand, crashing down the wall. And Kolarova fails to make the boast, and after a good start by Olga Kolarova against Nicolette Fernandez, she falls away towards the end of that set. 1-love, Fernandez.
Fernandez leads 1-2-love.
So, players back on court. So, Kolarova is going to have to improve on the targets around this court. Started off very, very well in that first set, but ball's got a little looser as it went on, and Fernandez continued with a ferocious tempo, and it's a good start from the Czech. Oh, look at that. Right down the wall, glued to the wall. Well, I said she needed to hit some better targets. They don't come much better than that. Some really ferocious hitting for these ladies. Fernandez a little bit stranded there. Ends up conceding the stroke, and this is a perfect start for the Czech girl in the second set. Steams to a 5-point lead. It's Fernandez. Another error. So Fernandez needs to just settle herself a little here. Ball just squeaking out of the corner, but the boast And Kolarova just catching the top of the tin. And Fernandez gets her first point on the board in this second set. And again, the volley drop, not a great target. And Fernandez trying to take advantage of that loose ball from Kolarova, but crashes it into the tin on the post. And Kolarova continues her march towards the magic 11 points needed to take a set. It's good work from her in this first set. But that cross court from Fernandez. You see on the replay, in case you missed it, look at that, whips it cross court. Fantastic shot. And the ball sailing out. Kolarova's got to be careful here. She's still got a handy lead, but that can quickly be diminished. Needs to concentrate. Continue back to how she started this set. The long drop from Fernandez, picked up by Kolarova. She volleys down the middle of the court, and that is the difference. Much better target from Fernandez. And she closes the gap on her opponent. And again, that volley on the backhand side from Kolarova sails down the middle, gets her into all sorts of trouble. And Fernandez now really back in touch in this second set. Good cross court from Kolarova. But Fernandez manages to get it back, and that's a loose ball from Kolarova. Probably would have been better executing a drop there. Went for the straight drive, but the target not accurate enough. Allowed Fernandez back into the rally, and she's, with that also, allowed her back into this set. And the shot from Fernandez dying away at the back, and Kolarova unable to execute her shot. And now it's all square after what looked like an unassailable lead from Kolarova. It's all been clawed back. The serve just stays in there. Plays through the interference. Kolarova asks the referee, was the serve good? It was. Eagle-eyed Yana Kowalska, Ukraine. Keeping an eye on all the proceedings here in this match. And that's a much better length from the Czech. So, 8-all now at the business end of the second set. Kolarova unable to dig that ball out of the forehand back corner. And now Fernandez takes the lead once more, having trailed early on. It's a combination of better hitting from Fernandez in the latter part of this set, and just A little bit more loose play from Kolarova. The long drop is picked up. No, doesn't make it. So Kolarova staying in touch. Could be quite a big mental blow if she wasn't able to convert this set, having had such a big lead, but just 2 points for either player now. That's a great backhand. And again, crashing it into that back corner. And that's squirted out of the corner. Kolarova not entirely certain of where her opponent was, asked for a let. Nicolette crashes that ball off of the side wall. Kolarova dispatches the forehand volley into the front corner and gives herself 1 set ball. Cross court, volleyed away by Fernandez. And these balls down the backhand side, very loose. That's a better target from Kolarova, sorry. And the ball just about making it to the wall. But these forehand drives ineffective from both players. That's a better length. And there it is. Kolarova converts in the end. Great comeback from Fernandez, but in the end, it's Olga Kolarova that levels the match, 1-1. Back with the action. It's all square here. This women's over 35 match. Nicolette Fernandez, Ghana. Olga Kolarova of Czech Republic taking that last set. After having that massive lead early on, dealt with the comeback from Fernandez and managed to take the set. And that serve goes straight into the back wall neck. Gets a lovely backhand drop from Kolarova. He seems to be starting this third set in a similar fashion to how she started the previous one. Having a word with her coach between games. It's always good to have someone outside the court. You can often spot things from back here that when you're on court you don't necessarily see. So, referee says no let. And once again, we see the policy of encouraging people to play the ball, not the player. I'm personally a big fan of games being refereed that way. We want to see squash played. The let rule was never designed to win points with. It's always designed just for safety. So, referee's not having any of it.
4-1.
No. Straightforward stroke. A bit of frustration there from Fernandez. And similarly to the last set, Kolarova's starting to build a handy lead in this third set. And that boast set up an easy cross-court win for Fernandez. That loose ball from Kolarova, easily dispatched for a forehand drop. Yeah, the loose ball from Kolarova. Dispatched for a drop on the backhand by Fernandez. She's won quite a few points there in this match so far. Once again, you see the danger area for Kolarova. I'm sure her coach would have spotted that. There's a lot of points being lost there. So, the early lead for Kolarova now has been completely diminished. Fernandez back on terms at this midway point of the third set. Again, looking for that drop, but this time Kolarova's onto it. Manages to boast the ball and the straight drive. A dive from Fernandez, but ball too good for Kolarova. So referee calls for court service. On comes the mop. Let's take a quick breather. So now the court service is there. Get rid of a few more drops of sweat. So particularly sometimes the sweat can gather on the lines. Doesn't soak in quite so easily. And Kolarova retakes the lead. Just going to hit the ball a couple of times, put some heat in it. And play recommences. once again we see that backhand volley from Kolarova. The target is just not good enough. It's almost every time setting up an attacking shot from Fernandez. Needs to either change the shot or improve the quality of it on that side. And that beautiful long drop and another dive from Fernandez. So trying to get the court service. I think she gets a cheer. He was checking her Facebook. How rude. I don't think she thought she'd have to be doing a court service quite so soon. So that's done. She gets another round of applause for the court service. Once again, a couple of hits of the ball, get some heat back in it, and we're off again. Kolarova with that 1 point advantage as we approach the end of the set. That's a fantastic width and length from Fernandez on the backhand side. Some of the backhands have not been quite as high quality as that one. And sailing around the middle of the service box. But that one was very good. It's a loose ball from Fernandez, overhitting that by quite some amount. A short ball again on the backhand side from Kolarova, not really good enough, but Fernandez with an unforced error. And once again, Kolarova creeps into the lead in this third set. Well, she raises her hand, but secretly she'll be delighted. So, good bit of luck at a quite important stage of the set and match. But it's just 1 point. And after a bit of luck comes an unforced error. And Fernandez just 1 point adrift. Loose ball, not punished by Fernandez. Whips it cross court, down the middle. Fernandez onto the boast from Kolarova. And that shot brings up two game balls for Kolarova to take the lead in this match. 2 bites of the cherry. And that's a loose ball from Fernandez, but she's on to the shot from Kolarova. And again, the volley drop, just setting up a cross court for Fernandez. And that's a better target, but Fernandez is on to it, but it's out of court at the back, and it's now Kolarova. After being 1 game down, Kolarova takes the lead, 2-1. hosting the BETARD WSF World Squash Masters 2022. You're watching the match between Nicolette Fernandez of Ghana and Olga Kolarova of the Czech Republic, women's 35. That's Fernandez with a point on the board first off in this fourth set. Trailing Kolarova 2-1. And that in the tin. It's Kolarova into serve. And that again has caught the back wall nick. Perfect example of why you have to volley the volley the serve. Sometimes curiosity kills the cat. Let the ball go past, and that's a fantastic shot. Kolarova caning it down the backhand wall into the neck, the back. Once again, it's Kolarova with the early start and the early lead. But now she only needs one more set to win this match. So Fernandez will want to keep this score close. So the shot from Fernandez not really good enough to justify an no-let on that one. So referee says yes, let. It's a good decision. Kolarova wouldn't have been entirely sure exactly where her opponent was behind her. Elected to not swing. So another good decision from the referee. That. Those backhands from Kolarova not really a good width for this rally. A little bit loose from both players. It's a better target. That's a better width. So both players sort of tightening up the shots as this rally progresses. Oh wow! There's a big cheer from the Czech contingent here as that boast sails around the walls just above the tin. Fantastic shot. And now Kolarova already 2 to the good as a 4-point advantage in this fourth set. Goes to the long drop, but Fernandez is there. Referee says yes, let. Felt there was sufficient contact on the way to the ball, and that Kolarova, without that contact, could have got to the drop. And the loose ball dispatched elegantly with the drop into the backhand front corner. That's tight, but Kolarova manages to squeeze it off of the wall. A little bit fortunate, but it's one of those things when you play a ball and you see that it hits the side wall. I don't know, it's tight on the side wall. Obviously, that's the shot you want to be playing, but you do have to be ready for the ball to be returned in a fashion that might be difficult to pick up. Sort of a double-edged sword when you play those shots. You get a good width, but sometimes your opponent doesn't play a nasty shot off there. And that, again, another boast. This time on the backhand side from Kolarova. That gets her back to a 4-point lead. And Fernandez fails to execute the volley drop. This is getting away from Nicolette Fernandez now. 5 points. That cross court picked up. A volley drop from Kolarova. Fernandez plays the drop, but that's tight. Down the wall from Kolarova on the backhand side. And she's really starting to move away now. Just a couple of points away from a victory here on the glass courts. Whips it cross court, and the drop picked up by Fernandez. So the referee feels Kolarova should have played that. Well, she won't be too concerned. She's got a few points to play with here. As we saw in set 2, Fernandez is quite capable of coming back. So Kolarova's got to stay concentrated on the job. Get nothing for 9, you need the 11. So next few points, absolutely vital for both players. And that long drop from Fernandez picked up by Kolarova. And now Fernandez starting to dominate the rallies. She sensed the danger, of course. The lob from Fernandez picked up. Kolarova moving from corner to corner now, soaking up the pressure from Fernandez. Puts the boast in, but this time Fernandez is onto it, dispatches the drop. And now there's only 2 points difference between the players. And we've seen this before. Kolarova's lead squandered away. Goes for the volley drop. Referee says no let. Fernandez is absolutely livid. And a conduct warning to boot from the referee. It's Kolarova with 3 match balls. The referee says no let. Felt that Kolarova wasn't taking the line to the ball and was looking for the player. 1 match ball saved. Crashing backhand drive from Fernandez, and again it's a good target. Plays the reverse angle, and it's good enough. Out of the reach of the racket of Kolarova, and Kolarova has just 1 more match ball. And that boast loose, and the drop dispatched by Fernandez levels the score at 10-all. So, player has to win by 2 points. And in set 2, a similar thing happened, but Kolarova was then able to close out the set. Will the same happen here, or will it be Fernandez that levels the match? And it's another drop. Kolarova Referee feels that Kolarova could have got to this had there not been the interference. It's a good decision. The ball did come back quite some way. Once again, great refereeing here on the all-glass court. This WSF World Squash Masters. Loose into the middle of the court. And that cross-court volley from Fernandez brings up the game ball to level this match. Kolarova had 5 match balls. Now it's her opponent that has 1 game ball. Volley tight on the wall. The boast from Fernandez means that she takes that 12-10, and they've got a match on our hands now. It's 2-all. So we're back for a decider in this match to Nicola Fernandez of Guyana and Olga Kolarova of the Czech Republic. It's been a fantastic match. Really high quality squash. Can Kolarova put the demons of having 5 match balls in that last set behind her and get back to winning ways? Well, that's a good start. Or will it be Fernandez who takes control of this match and powers across the line? Players doing a bit of their own court service as we fly by on the fly cam there. He continues. That's a perfect length from Fernandez. Let me know in the chat who you think is going to win. This one, for me, much too close to call. Both players have shown their ability to dominate at times in this match. Fernandez acknowledging that that ball was a little fortunate in the way that it died. Fernandez is hitting some good targets here, but Kolarova's managed to get onto there. There's contact on the racket. I don't know what. Excellent explanation from the referee. It affected the shot. It did not prevent it. If it affects the shot, it's a let. If it prevents the shot, yes, stroke. But there's high motions on there, so anyone that's played the game knows that it's sometimes difficult to accept a decision from the referee when you're frustrated and under pressure. So 2-all, 2-all. Ball down the middle from Kolarova. Whip back the other way by the Guyanan, Fernandez. She creeps into the lead. This fifth and final set. That backhand pops out of the join on this glass court. Players trying to find a target to gain advantage in this rally. The boast is picked up by Kolarova, but she's back. And again, a volley boast, but Fernandez is on it. Great rally, the crowd really enjoying that one. Almost a full house on the back here at the Hasta La Vista Club in Wroclaw. And that long drop attempt by Fernandez sails into the tin. Kolarova still well in contention, just 1 point behind in this final set. That's a loose ball from Kolarova. Fernandez taking full advantage of the loose ball. And now there's a 2-point lead in this early part of the fifth set. And Kolarova can't make that boast. You feel that Fernandez is starting to get control of this. And that is a very loose shot from Kolarova. Rush of blood. It's the ball cross court, catches the outline on the back wall. She needs to try and reset now. It's not over, but Fernandez has a useful 4-point lead. And that is a mistake. Now Kolarova has to try and string together a few points, get back in contention, put the pressure on her opponent. It's a great backhand drive, but Fernandez is there. And it's the forehand drive from Fernandez. Good enough. Wasn't a great width, but the length was good. And now retains her 4-point lead in this final set. And once again, it's an unforced error as Fernandez looks to the sky. And that a loose forehand drive from the Czech. Back down the backhand wall. You can see from that angle. Now they choose to go These are much tighter balls on that backhand side. And the drop is in the tin from Kolarova. And there it was. Fernandez was coming in, so it had to be good. Once again, Fernandez with 4 points. And now 5 points and 5 match balls. Well, Kolarova had 5 match balls in the previous set. Fernandez now with 5 in the decider. Volleys cross court, volleys straight. And the long drop picked up by Kolarova, but into the tin. Players hug. It's a fantastic match between these two. We'll be back very soon with the 12 o'clock game between Zhou Wang, Hong Kong, and Julian Walney of Germany.
BETARD, mocny partner w budownictwie. Od ponad 30 lat produkujemy prefabrykaty z betonu dla nietypowych w skali i przeznaczeniu realizacji, do wszystkich typów budownictwa. Więcej na www.betard.pl.
BETARD, mocny partner w budownictwie.
Masters Men's Over 40 quarter-final between Julian Owolny of Germany to serve, Zhou Wang, Hong Kong, China to receive. Best of 5 games, all.
So welcome back to the glass court here at the Betard WSF World Squash Masters 2022, live from Wroclaw in Poland. See the players have just started. This is a men's 40+ match. Obviously quarterfinals day here today.
The score, 1-love. Stroke, 1-love.
And as you probably heard there, the dulcet tones of the legend of the referee chair, John Mazzarella, out here with us in Poland. Absolute pleasure to have him on the team for the next few days.
And out, 1-all.
So, Zhou Wang in the orange from Hong Kong, China.
And out, 2-1.
In the green, Julian Owolny, Germany. Owolny, the German, seeded to win this, but as we've seen with the seedings, as we get towards this end of the competition, they don't necessarily mean that much.
Yes, lad. Let's let almost play.
Owolny's had a relatively
2-1.
easy route to this quarter-final. Tested a little more in his match yesterday, but winning through 3-0 in all his matches. Wang's had a slightly
2-1.
tougher path, a 4-setter and a 5-setter yesterday. But both now looking to see if they can book a place in the semi-final. And that's a good volley drop from the German. Crowd appreciating that one.
2-all.
So we swing round on the fly cam. Players will take a few points just to get used to the surroundings, the glass court. One
3-2.
doesn't even ask there. Well, that serve looked down to me.
Yes, lad. 3-2.
Well, they're playing a let anyway, so it doesn't matter. And that's a lovely boast
And out,
from Wang.
3-all.
Only chops in the drop, but shot from Wang.
4-3.
Too good into that back corner. Oh, and the German chops the ball away. So the backhand drop corner.
And out, 5-4.
So back and forth, as you might expect in this first set. Players
Down.
sussing each other out.
6-4.
Unlike the PSA World Tour, where the players know each other's games inside out, these World Masters,
7-4.
most of these players will never have played each other. And if they have, certainly not recently, given the events of the last couple of years. So that's great retrieving from Wong.
7-4. Let.
Referee gives a let. Wong's in there, picks it up.
Down. 8-4.
So Wong moves to a 4-point lead in this first set. Reverse angle.
9-4.
Takes him to 9-4. That's tight on the wall. Wong.
10-4. Game ball.
It's the case that the man from Hong Kong is hitting some slightly better targets in this first set. Brings up 6 game balls. Volley smashes it down the backhand wall. Once again, and that's a perfect target. 2 before that weren't bad either.
5-10. Game ball.
Good support here for both players. Big crowd in on the back wall already. As you would expect, quarterfinals day, we've got some great matches to look forward to. Already had an absolute cracker between
6-10. Game ball.
Fernandez and Korolova. Just put us slightly behind the schedule, but not far. And a lob from Wong, making the German
11-6. Down.
yeah.
Down.
Wong is not sure
11-6. Game 2.
whether his both made it.
One lead,
It
one
didn't.
game to love.
So, as we see there on the fly cam, the players coming out of the court. They'll be back in a couple of minutes, as will I.
Wong lead.
So, good start from Wong.
Wong leads 1 game to love for love all.
Interesting to see players make any changes to their tactics in the second set, having seen
Out
each other,
and out. One
tested
love.
each other out in that first one. Should by now be a little bit more used to the court and how it plays. Wrong, frustrated there,
Too low.
not converting the volley drop. In on the drop from the German. Oh, that's fantastic from Wang.
No let. No, you can play it. You
Yeah.
could only play down the left wall. And out.
The referee
1-2.
says no let.
No, you need to play those. There was enough room to play it.
So John Mazzarella telling Volney that
Left left.
he
1-2.
needed to play that. There's no need for a let or anything else. The
2-all.
slightly scrappy reverse angle there from Wong, but they all count. It's a long drop, but the German is there to pick it up. And really, Wong moving Volney from corner to corner, but the rally continues. Good retrieving from the German. Well, that's a great lob, but Wong is there. Plays the counter drop. That's his fantastic rally. Great
Right
Great
side.
movement from
3-2.
Volney, soaking up the pressure, corner to corner. In the end, the drop from Wong, too good. Off the back wall, and the German smashes it. Well,
Left. 3-2.
referee says yes, let. Pretty sure Wong's glad that Volney didn't play that. And that's what the let's there for, exactly those situations. Safety is the only reason the let exists in the game of squash. It's not really there to win points with, it's there to make sure players come out of that glass box in one
And
piece.
out. 3-all. Down.
Well, Volney reading that reverse angle from Wong this time, but doesn't
4-3.
dispatch the drop as planned. So pretty close in this second set. Some great pickups from both of these players.
5-3.
Feel that Wong may be slightly more physically able than his opponent, but this time that volley drop
6-3.
is executed correctly. And once again, it's Wong who starts to
Down.
develop a lead.
And out.
Just 2 points
4-6.
after that error. That's going to be a stroke
7-4.
to the man from Hong Kong.
Down.
Goes for the long drop.
And
Probably
out.
not the right shot
5-7.
at that stage in the rally. But He's got a few points to play with. So we move past the midpoint this second set. Once again, Volney's drive catching the corner
and out 8-5.
Popping out. It's very hard to clear those. Leave yourself exposed, but it's a good pick up from Wong. And the German crashing that cross court into the back corner.
6-8.
Still in the balance this set. Two sort of different styles of play between these two. The German using
Yes, let.
more power to send the ball to the back of the court. Wong mixing it up with a bit more touch and height on the front wall.
6-8, right side. You there. Yeah.
Referee's calling yes, let. We'll play the point again. That's a great shot from Wong. Backhand drive.
And out 9-6.
And towards the neck. Drop from Volney. Picked up by Wong. He's quickly onto it. Plays the reverse angle. Another reverse angle. A cross-court drop. The lob not high enough. And Wong unable to get back quick enough to pick up the shot from the German. It's a good rally, good athleticism. So a good boast from Volney. Sends the ball across the other side of the court, and that's a loose ball from Volney. There's been 3 of those situations in this set alone. And there's 3 set balls for Wong to go 2-0. Tight on that backhand wall. Then cross court. There's the reverse angle. And John Mazzarella feels he was ready to play that. And it's 11-7 in that second set. Wong 2-0. So we're back. Both players on court.
Wrong leads 2 games to love. Love all.
John Mazzarella gets proceedings underway once more. So Wong, of course, 2 up. And continues on in the vein he left off in the last set. Just reading through the chat. Say hi to Stan Tallent. Thanks for your comments, Stan. He's saying he's enjoying the commentary. We are most welcome. Well, I thoroughly enjoyed Nadev Tannen's match yesterday. Absolutely exceptional high quality.
And out.
Recommend people go back and watch that one on the stream. And, Nadev popped along to the commentary this morning, and I think every chance he could win the title if he continues that kind of performance. We hope to see him back on the glass court tomorrow.
2-1.
So, a lot of great players here in this Masters. Obviously former Masters champions, former pros. Got Derek Ryan in a couple of matches time on this court, former world number 4 from Ireland. So the standard is super high. Nobody becomes a world master easily.
2-3.
The body of these players may be older, but the quality and the athleticism, well, there's no question, it's still world class.
3-all.
So Don Juan says, bad decisions.
3-all.
I don't think I've seen one all week, mate. I think the refereeing's been very, very solid. We're not giving cheap strokes. You shouldn't give cheap strokes. Encourage play. Let me know what you think, though. It's just my opinion. I've been very impressed with the refereeing, certainly on this glass court.
Ball is gone. 4-3.
Tough job refereeing squash. Split second. Decision could be a different one. As we were discussing at the players' party last night, the best way, if you don't like the refereeing, you think the refereeing's bad, play a bit of squash. Take the referee out of the equation. Reduce them to the person just calling the score.
4-5.
Good width, good length. And then you don't have to worry whether the referee is good or not. So, back to this match. Pretty even.
And out, 6-4.
Only with a little mini lead as we approach the midway point.
Down.
And that's an unforced error from Wong.
7-4.
Let's keep those to a minimum. And that's a fantastic volley from the German. And now a really useful lead in this third set.
Yes, let's 8-4. Down.
And that crashes into the tin.
And out, 5-8.
A bit of respite for Wong. See if he can get back on level terms this third set. And it's a set.
No
and that's
let.
a great width.
No let. 6-8.
So John Mazzarella having none of it.
Yes, let. 6-8.
Seems to me increasingly maybe players seem to think they'll get a stroke just because they happen to be on the court with a racket and standing behind their opponent.
Yes, let.
Back when I was learning to play 40 odd years ago, you had to show with your racket that you could play the ball. And stand there with it round by your ankles and expecting a 3 point. But again, that's just my opinion. Let me know in the comments what you think. Oh, that's not sure what happened there. Wong's down, but is he out? Let's have a look on the replay.
Yes,
what happened there? I think he stepped on the
6-8.
foot. Yeah, stamped on the foot. I don't think on purpose, for sure. But Wong appears to be okay. Volney now with a 2-point advantage, but it's now 3 with that
9
kill
to 6.
on the backhand side. Short kill into the neck, most effective. And again, good quality shot. Gives Volney 4 set points to put his first game on the board in this quarter-final. Manages to get it back to the front wall, slammed away by Wong. And he continues. This time, the volley.
What?
What, says John Mazzarella.
No, I didn't see anything. 7-10.
John's
Game
not
ball.
having any of that. So, still 3 game balls for Volney. Tight ball on that backhand side. And also a tight ball. He apologises to his opponent. As we see there, his ball's tight on the wall sometimes. The ball squirts off, that's difficult to get to. Anyway, it's the German fighting back. 2-1 to Wong. We'll be back with the 4th set very soon. So we're back for the 4th set. This men's 40 plus quarter-final.
2 games to 1. Volney to serve.
So just in case you're wondering why the sound dips down between games, it's because we've got stepped up the production here with some loud music and stuff, and of course we don't want to get banned on YouTube and have to stop the stream, so we're just muting that to avoid any complications, but we will be with full sound for all of the action as we are now. So who do you think is going to win this one after Volney pulled back the last set?
And out 1-all.
drop from the German, picked up by Wong. Wong will be well aware
2-1.
he conceded a few points in that corner from that kind of shot.
Out. 3-1.
With that shot out of court from Volney. Wong establishes a small lead, but that's a fantastic depth on that cross court from the German.
And out 2-3.
Good depth, good width, making the court much bigger. It's all about those targets in the four corners. Your opponent moving.
No let.
Corner to corner. Referee
No let.
says no let.
No let.
Still no let.
Why? Minimal interference.
Minimal interference.
4-2.
He's entitled to ask. Referee should be able to give a simple explanation for their decision, and John did.
No let. The ball had gone. The ball had gone. The ball was passed.
Yeah, so
And out 3-4.
John Mazzarella explaining that whilst his
3-4.
opponent was in his line to the ball was beyond recovery, in his opinion. So it's another
4-all.
great width and length from Volney. And the German
And out.
is on his way to the other part of the court.
5-4.
Wong smashing it cross court into the opposite corner.
Yes, let. 5-4.
Turns on the ball. The referee says yes, let. Replay the point again. This time Wong takes the ball. And really that's the point. If your
6-4.
opponent's out of position, rather than looking for a cheap stroke, look at where you can place the ball that puts them in trouble. And that's exactly what Wong did. Now
7-4.
there's a 3-point lead midway through this fourth set. Of course, Wong needing just one more to progress to the semi-finals tomorrow. And that boast into the neck.
8-4.
And of course, you can't really aim for the neck on a boast as such, but you're always hoping that you get a good target, or at least a difficult ball for your opponent to pick up. Both a defensive and attacking shot in squash. And that is a great pickup from the German from a tough shot. He's unable to.
9-4.
Well, Volney thinks that was good.
9-4.
But the ball hit the top of the tin.
Good. All good. 9-4.
Pickup's all good from Wong, says John Mazzarella.
9-4. Hit this point.
I don't think Volney realises his shot just caught the top of the tin. Now, 5-point lead from Wong as the German continues to cane the ball. And that's a fantastic drop from Wong. The ball just not good enough from the German.
Match ball.
And 6 match balls now for Wong.
Yes, let. 10-4. Match ball.
Wong's going to have to work a bit harder to win a match ball than that, especially with John Mazzarella in the chair. boast from the German. Loose, and there the reverse angle from Wong. He
11-4.
pumps his fist.
Match to Wong.
They turn,
3 games
they
to
smile.
Wong. 11-7, 11-6, 11-7.
Wong progresses
7-11.
to the semi-final with the men's
11-4.
over 40. And we'll be back in a few minutes' time with another men's 40 match. Guillermo Pedernera against Heiko Schratzer of Germany. We'll be back with you shortly.
BETARD, mocny partner w budownictwie. Od ponad 30 lat produkujemy prefabrykaty z betonu dla nietypowych w skali i przeznaczeniu realizacji, do wszystkich typów budownictwa. Więcej na www.betard.pl.
BETARD, mocny partner w budownictwie.
Welcome back. We move on with our next match, men's 40 plus. I think this is going to be a fantastic one again. Our referee has just got the match underway. Yana Kowalska, the Ukraine, in the chair for this one. That's Germany versus Argentina. A lot of support in here. And it's Heiko Schwarzer in the red there, who wins the first point in this match. His opponent from Argentina, Guillermo Pedernera. Just talking with one of my colleagues here, watching him play a couple of his matches this week, saying he's supremely fit. But that shot from Schwarzer out of reach. Of course, Schwarzer, the number 2 seed in the men's over 40. So should be a strong favourite to win this match. It's quarter-final time. And anyone that's, well, Schwarzer thinking, referee having none of it. Schwarzer thinking he should have got something a bit more. As I was about to say, any player that's made it to the quarterfinals in the main draw isn't there by accident. They can play the game. So what can make a difference, however, is the experience on a glass court. It's still, oh, the German slams it cross court into the net. Not even looking for decisions now. As I was saying before, if you're not happy with how the referee is officiating, play the better shots. And then you take the referee out of the equation. I think it's just a little bit of contact. I don't think there was anything too nasty there. So a good start by Schwarzer, the German, number 2 seed. And that will settle down Pedernera. First point on the ball. But Pedernera there on the serve. And control moves back to Schwarzer. It's a great decision from Yana. That's another example of a player thinking they should get a stroke just because they own a racket and they're on the court. You want to show you're ready to play. If you show the referee you're ready to play, then much more chance, or any chance, of getting a decision. Because I'm a bit old-fashioned. When I was playing, originally players used to run around with their racket up all the time. Now it hangs down around their knees, around their ankles. It's a different equipment people are using now. The technique in squash has evolved, so. But if your racket's up, then it's already prepared. See lots of comments wishing Guillermo good luck in this match. Hello there to those of you in Argentina. Welcome to the live stream. Oh, your man is starting to find his feet in this first set. Takes a little while to get used to the glass court. Not sure how much experience Guillermo has got playing on glass. Most players haven't had the opportunity. That's a great shot from the German. And Pedernera slots in that drop. Although he's a little way behind in this one, we still want to use what remains of this first set to gain in confidence in what he can do against his opponent. Great physicality there. Unfortunately, the boast not making it. So 5 set balls for Schwarzer. And the volley failing to find its target. 4 match balls remain. Sorry, set balls for Schwarzer. Getting ahead of myself there. And that's a thundering cross court, and it's a great target from Schwarzer. It's a good first set for him. But, plenty of positives though to take from that first set from Pedernera. He'll be back in the second one shortly to see what he can do in this match. Be back with you then.
From game to love.
So back the second set is over 40. Quarter-final in the BETARD WSF World Squash Masters, live from the Hasta La Vista Club in Wroclaw, Poland. So
Down.
we'll see in the second set if either player changes what they're doing. Don't think Schwarzer necessarily needs to make any changes. Pretty solid first set from him.
Down. Hand out 1-0.
Drop there from Pedernera. Too good. Loose ball from the German, but that's a better shot. Pedernera doing a lot of physical work, retrieving these shots, but that's a loose ball. Now it's the Argentinian in control, and he smashes it into the nick.
Ball was down.
Ah, it was in the tin.
Hand out 2-1.
Looked good from where I was. Well, good job on not refereeing, isn't it? Reverse angle from Pedernera. It's a frantic pace between these two. Counter drop from the German. That's a good length. Tight on the wall. And Pedernera has to change direction as the German moves in from corner to corner. The counter drop, the cross court drop. Once again, great retrieving from the Argentinian. The cross court drop, really just the setup for that
3-1.
cross court kill from Schwarzer. Good rally. we see the back wall shot from Pedernera, just making it to the front wall and ending up being good enough to win the points. As the German puts the drop into the tin, and that's a nice lob. And the post again puts Pedernera in trouble, has to soak up the hard hitting from Schwarzer. It's a good lob. It's relentless hitting from Schwarzer, the number 2 seed.
4-2.
Sometimes it's the way it goes. We have to soak up the pressure and defend, but at the moment it's mainly attack from Schwarzer and defense from Pedernera. That catches the tin. German wincing in pain slightly there. He's picked up a niggle. Pedernera now just 2 points adrift in the second set. And that's another error. Very sure I'd call that unforced. It's quite a difficult ball to pick up. Maybe just the wrong shot. A bit ambitious to play the cross-court drop from it, but that's an absolutely beautiful drop. Often the case, the simplest shot is the right shot and the best shot. The straight drop, the straight drive. The court, of course, is not square. It's very much a much bigger distance front to back than there is side to side, so one of the mistakes more inexperienced players tend to make is hitting the ball side to side too often rather than down the walls. And then drop from the German. And Pedernera trying to
down 5-8.
It's a fascinating battle, this. Relentless hard hitting from Schwarzer.
Out.
And now
6-8.
Pedernera starts to pull back the score in the second set. He's really got to now start to look at where he's winning most of these points. He's certainly done a great job of soaking up the pressure from his opponent. Off the back wall. Ball once again at the mercy of Schwarzer. This time with a little less pace. And that's right down the middle. And that's loose. And that's where, and you'll know Pedernera that he had an opportunity there to take advantage from that loose ball, but the error's creeping in. It's a good drop. The counter drop is there, and that's a fantastic choice of shot from Pedernera. He's still in this second set, just 2 points between the two of them. This is where the concentration level has to go up.
Handout 10-7, game ball.
It's a good boast from Schwarzer, but we feel that Pedernera should have executed the drop. And now he's facing 3 game balls from the German. The volley drop there from Schwarzer. A little bit of contact, the ball's still in play. That cross court nowhere near enough width. And a little bit of disguise from the German, but Pedernera's having none of it. Saves.
8-10.
A little smile there from Schwarzer. He realizes that his deception was foiled. from that. It's back, he's made it. Great athleticism from Pedernera. Hard hitting from the German. The drop, the volley, the straight drive, not good. And that is another error
9-10.
from Schwarzer. And now just one set ball to save for the Argentinian to take this second set into a tiebreak. He's out of position, but great athleticism to get back in. Big wingspan of the German, taking that volley, and that's just too far out of reach for Pedernera on the cross court. And it's Heiko Schwarzer who goes 2 games to love up. Back with you very shortly. So welcome back to this intriguing match between Heiko Schwarzer of Germany and Guillermo Pedernera of Argentina. Men's 40 plus in this BETARD WSF World Masters 2022. It's Schwarzer, the number 2 seed, that's had the better of this match so far. Moving 2-0, but he starts this third set with an unforced error into the tin. I don't think Pedernera is out of this by any stretch. He's shown he can soak up the pressure, and it is immense pressure from this hard-hitting German. Hard, accurate hitting to the back of the court, but for the large part, Guillermo's been good for it, and that's a second unforced error from Schwarzer. It's always dangerous when you go 2-0 up. Of course, you know your opponent is going to fight even harder because time is running out. And whilst you don't want to take your foot off the pedal, sometimes it's hard to not ease up. But Schwarzer gets his first point on the board. And essentially the 3 points that Pedernera has got have all come from the German in this third set.
down. Hand out.
And
2, 3.
Pedonera not quite able to get the drop onto the wall, just catches the top of the tin. So that drop did make its target, but Schwarzer was onto it. And once again we see this hard hitting from the German into these back corners. Pretty consistent. And that one also picked up by Schwarzer. The lob. It's a long way for the German, but he gets it off the back wall.
Hand out 4,
And Schwarzer waiting, hoping that Pedonera would offer a little charity and hit it back to him from whence it came, but alas, no. So a little bit of physicality there.
Yes, left.
I don't think it was anything.
Avoid reset through contact. 4, 3.
I don't think he meant to be quite as aggressive as that. I think he was just trying to make sure the referee could see that he could get to the ball. So they play a let. Start the rally again.
Out.
And that shot off the back wall goes out of court on the side wall from Schwarzer. So a useful little mini lead for Pedonera midway through the third set. The German crashes that ball down the forehand side.
Now left. It was clear. 6, 3.
And once again, the referee's been very consistent on that. There's room to play. They expect the player to play it. So this is a good lead for Guillermo Pedonera to build on.
Hand out.
But the Germans in the crowd getting behind their man as he takes that point. Pedonera slowly makes his way back to receive the serve. It's a tight ball down the wall there from Schwarzer. And then dispatches it with a short kill from the back. Let's watch this on the replay. Look at this
5,
technique.
6.
Full rotation. It's right through the ball. And now the boast. And very quickly, Schwarzer is back. On even terms with his Argentinian opponent.
7, 6.
And now takes the lead in his march on to try and take this third set and book his place in tomorrow's semi-finals. That's loose down the middle. And the cross court. Nice little hold there from Pedonera. That's maybe something he needs to do a little more of, because both these players were able to retrieve pretty much everything. It's going to be a... oh, and there's a little bit of contact there.
Schwarzer hand out. 8, 7.
So, yeah. Unfortunately, the shot from Pedonera just caught the angle of the front wall. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. Now the volley doesn't quite find the neck, but it's good enough.
9, 7.
And Schwarzer now edging towards victory. Thunders the ball cross court. And now Pedonera slightly stranded. Picks up the cross court. He's back onto the tee. Now, neither player with advantage. That's a great volley drop, but Schwarzer, as he has done consistently in this match, is onto it quickly. Just querying whether that ball was out of court. Nothing heard from the referee. And there's a lovely little flick cross court to bring up 3 match balls for Heiko Schwarzer to go into the semi-finals of the men's 40 plus World Squash Masters. And there it is, 11-7. It was a great match.
11-9, 11-7.
Guillermo Pedernera should be proud of his performance there. Tough opponent. And he moves on. Schwarzer will play tomorrow. And coming up next is our 120 match between Ireland's Derek Ryan against USA's John Musto in the men's 50 plus. We'll be back with that very, very soon. Grab a drink, that's going to be a great match. See you then.
BETARD, mocny partner w budownictwie. Od ponad 30 lat produkujemy prefabrykaty z betonu dla nietypowych w skali i przeznaczeniu realizacji, do wszystkich typów budownictwa. Więcej na www.betard.pl.
BETARD, mocny partner w budownictwie.
WSF Masters Championship 2022, men 50 plus, quarterfinal match. John Musto of United States to serve, Derek Ryan of Ireland to receive. Best of 5 games. Level.
So welcome back. John Musto there from the USA. Came on to a short squirt of Frank Sinatra's New York, New York. And he's up against
Down 1 lap.
Ireland's Derek Ryan, former world number 4 back in the day when he was playing on the Pro Tour. And of course, former Masters champion.
2-1.
In 2010, in the over 40s, Derek Ryan won the title. Looking to now add a men's over 50s to his tally and become a double champion.
2-0.
So it's on as even early on. Of course, John Musto put out Malcolm Kerr of Scotland in the previous round on the glass court. Malcolm not really finding
4-2.
much joy on this glass court. Hitting the ball as cleanly as he can. It's often the way with the glass court that if one player settles down a bit quicker than the other, it can be a bit of an advantage, but this is a good start here from John Musto. An early lead against the Irishman. And that's a lovely drop, but Musto's onto it fast. But that one's too good. Too tight. That's a straightforward stroke as the ball's played past Musto rather than down the wall as was intended. That's a good length from Ryan. That tight to the wall. Best Derek could do was just poke it back onto the wall. He's testing Musto with those drops. Trickle boast. And Ryan making his opponent work harder and harder. Just making the court as big as he can. I know how that feels. I played Derek back in 2012 in the Masters on the grass court in the Bramall Building in Birmingham. So great experience to play him. Bageled me in the first. Managed to start getting some points on the board.
Down.
But, you see a huge amount of experience playing on the glass court. Now has pulled back not only the lead from John Musto, but has just edged ahead. One thing I found that I do still remember, even though it was that good, talking 10 years ago now, I remember thinking to myself, how do I get the ball past Derek? A big wingspan. He's there with the volley. That's what John Musto's going to have to work out as this match progresses. And that was a good wide cross court. That was a good example of where the ball needs to be. And that's a straight drive. And Derek's hit that right into the middle, and immediately Musto takes advantage of the loose ball from Ryan. Dispatches it cross court.
Handout 7-0.
So, close contest so far. Ryan rooted to the tee throughout that rally.
8-7.
dispatching the ball at will to the back of the court. Musto unable to continue retrieving the onslaught. And now Ryan is back in the lead as we approach what we call the business end, and that's an unforced error from Derek Ryan. Allows Musto back into this set on as even. And that's a fantastic volley drop from the Irishman.
Out 9-8. Okay, yes, set. 9-8.
So Ryan getting the let. Play the point again. That's a good testing length and width from Ryan, but that one's loose. Musto once again taking advantage of any loose ball from Ryan and playing a better shot off of it. And that cross-court drop brings up the first set ball in this match, and it's John Musto. And that's
And out 10-all.
a high quality
Players must win by 2 points.
short kill there from Ryan, which means our first set brings us a tie break. Player to win by 2 points. Oh, and that's a beautiful shot.
And out 11-10. Game ball.
Deft touch there from Musto. Cross-court drop, and he tries it again on this side, but Ryan's there. And
And
Musto
out 11-all.
isn't even going to ask for that. Bridge too far. He knows it. And once again, all square. Tight ball scraped off the wall there by Ryan. And the boast sails into the tin. And now it's Ryan
11, game ball.
with a game ball. And that ball is
13-11.
absolutely
Game to Ryan.
fantastic.
Ryan leads 1 game to love.
So Derek Ryan faced a set ball from John Musto in that set, but eventually manages to turn it around into a set for him. 1-0 Ryan. Back with you soon.
1 game to love, level.
So, very enjoyable first set between these two men, vying to be
Down,
this
and
year's
out, 1 love.
men's over 50 World Squash Master. Ryan
Down.
just edging it after saving a game ball from Musto. So both these players will know what the other one's all about now. Oh, and that's a fantastic shot
1-2.
from Ryan. A bit of glasses cleaning from Musto. Oh, that's fantastic. Behind the back from Musto, off the back wall. Well, Derek Ryan eventually has to find the nick to win the point in that rally. Absolutely fantastic work from Musto. Fast hands, behind the back. Wow. Great squash, exciting. So, Derek Ryan serves that down the middle. Middle variety. Whips it cross court. And Musto reads that wrong.
3-2, right side.
Just covering the straight drive, but Ryan cross-courting it into the empty court.
Down. Hang out, 3-0.
So, an unforced error from Ryan.
3-0.
And it's on as even early on in the second set. And that's a nice
4-3.
little volley drop there from John Musto. Very good Musto taking advantage of any loose ball from his opponent.
And out,
That's
4.
that's a high quality both just stroked around the angles from Ryan. Either player really showing that they're in the ascendancy. Obviously Ryan
5-4.
is set to the good, but does feel that the pendulum just swings back and forth at the moment. Not a lot in it. Both players perfectly capable of constructing a rally that leads to a point.
Yes, lad. 5-4.
So contact on the racket. Player lets. That's a great drop from Musto.
And
High
out,
quality,
5-0.
short, tight. And once again,
6-5.
shows the first time it wasn't a fluke. You can play those all day long, it would seem. Oh, and Derek Ryan
6-0.
says, well, look, I'd like the serve, please. Slots it cross court into the net. Effortless.
Down.
And the cross court flick.
7-6.
Musto served him quite well, but fails that time. A loose ball from Ryan, but this time Musto not able to dispatch it in an attacking fashion. Both players here trying to take control of the tee. And that loose ball volleyed short by Ryan. He's got himself a mini lead in the second set, and that's another unforced error from John Musto from the USA.
Handouts 7-9.
It's a quick, hard volley off of an average serve from Ryan. Ryan similarly and that has caught the back neck and Mustoe.
8-9.
A little bit of fortune there for the American. Just 1 point adrift now. A loose ball from Ryan causes Mustoe to fight into the back corner, dig the ball out, and that is a beautiful drop.
10-8.
Brings up 2 game balls for Ireland's Derek Ryan. Take a little extra time, focus. The long drop picked up by Mustoe. Derek Ryan there trying to cut off everything on the tee.
Ryan leads 2 games to
Mustoe unable to return that last shot. So now Ryan 2-0 up. Looking good to make his way into the semi-finals, but John Mustoe still in this match for sure. We'll be back with the third set in a couple of minutes. So, back to the action here at the Hasta Vista Club in Wroclaw, Poland. It's the biggest squash club in the world, you know. I mentioned that at all this week.
Ryan leads 2 games to love. Level.
A little bit of court maintenance by Ryan there. Referee, Jana Pawlowska. It's his third game underway. Long drop there from Ryan on the forehand. Haven't really seen any of those in the first 2 sets. It was mainly on the backhand. Just wonder if we'll see any change in tactics from Mustoe to...
No lead. Ball back.
He wasn't even asking.
2-1.
Just waving to his fans. It's great athleticism from Ryan there to change direction and get that ball. It's a good start for him in this second set. Mustoe
Handout 1-2.
dispatches that down the backhand wall for his first point in this third set. Reverse angle, the lob just
Handout 3-1.
creeping out of court on that left-hand side. And I can't help feeling that Ryan's got an adequate game plan in this match to continue to tally up the points.
Stop to Ryan.
And that
4-1.
gives Ryan a useful early lead in this third set.
Down, hand out.
A little bit of
2-4.
charity for his opponent to help keep him within arm's length of Ryan in his third set. The volley drop picked up by Musto. It's a great lob. Musto still manages to get it to the front wall, but that one,
Hand out 5-2.
that's not coming back. And now Ryan back to a 3-point lead. Crashing forehand drive. As you see, Ryan trying to dominate that tee with his big wingspan, volleying, and there he moves Musto completely the wrong way. Lots of shouts for Johnny from the Americans here, trying to support each other. And that
Stop.
shot from Musto, not good enough. And is dispatched away with a drop by Ryan. So the writing is starting to appear on the wall for John Musto. It looks at the moment like it will be Derek Ryan that goes through to the semi-finals, but Musto's still in there fighting, soaking up the pressure from Ryan, and again, once again, that volley
Down.
cutting off
8-2.
the ball. Gives Ryan a big lead now in this third set. Musto looking for, and that's in. Oh, and it's still in play.
9-2.
Oh, John Musto doing a great job retrieving, soaking up the pressure, but just feels that Derek Ryan's just gone up a gear as this match has gone on. And that's a fantastic lob, good volley from Musto. And he picks up the cross-court drop, but
10-2. Match
now
ball.
8 match balls for Ireland's Derek Ryan as he looks to move on to a second World Masters title, and he will go into the semi-finals
Match
tomorrow.
13-11, 11-8.
It was a good
11-2.
match. Enjoyed watching John Musto play there. Some great shots. But Derek Ryan just too good enough today. We've got a superb match coming up for you very, very soon. It's the 2 o'clock scheduled match. Pedro Schweertman, the #1 seed from Netherlands in the men's 35. And he'll be taking on Canada's Eric Dingle, who will be back for that very soon.
BETARD, mocny partner w budownictwie. Od ponad 30 lat produkujemy prefabrykaty z betonu dla nietypowych w skali i przeznaczeniu realizacji, do wszystkich typów budownictwa. Więcej na www.betard.pl.
BETARD, mocny partner w budownictwie.
Men's over 35. Pedro Schwertman of Netherlands to serve. Eric Dingle of Canada to receive. Best of 5 games. Level. One love. And out, 1-all. Down. And out, 2-1. And out, 2-all. Three-two. And out. 3-all. Four-three. Stroke Workman. 5-3.
In here on the glass court, Pedro Schwertman, Netherlands, number 1 seed in the men's 35. Made a good start. It's Eric Dingle, Canada. Apologies if there's a short break in commentary. We'll go and play a match myself in a moment, looking for my replacement. So you may have to enjoy it without my dulcet tones for a little while. I'm sure you'll be glad of the break anyway. So Schwertman starts to pull away in this one. Has a lot of experience on the glass court. Schwertman, you see, former professional.
8-3.
I was talking to him earlier today, this morning. He was having a little knock on the glass court. Really enjoying the event. Quite excited about the prospect of winning his first World Masters. Also, it was Lawrence Jan Anjumar, the current holder of this title, men's 35. Not sure why Lawrence chose not to come and defend that. But Schwertman here certainly looks to have his campaign continue in the right direction. As he brings up 6 set balls in this first set. Dingle trying to find a way to rack up some points here, but it appears that Schwitman is everywhere, and that shot too good. And it's Pedro Schwitman, the Netherlands, wins the first set.
Schwitman leads. 1 game to love. Level. One love. Left. 3 love. And out 1-3. Down 2-3. Yes, left. 2-3. Three all. And out 4-3. 5-3. And out, 4-5. Down. 5-all. Stroke to Dingle. 6-5. Seven, 5. And out, 6-7. Down 7-all. Eight, 7. Down and out, 8-all. Nine, 8. Ten, 8. Left. 10-8. Game ball. Down. And out. 9-10. Game ball. Yeah. Nine into Sweetman. Sweetman leads 2 games to love. 2 games to love. Level. And out, 1 love. And out, 1 all. Two, 1. Three, 1. Four, 1. Five, 1. Down and out, 2, 5. Down, 3, 5. Down. And out. 6, 3. Down. 7, 3. Not out. And out, 4, 7. Down. And out, 8, 4. Nine, 4. No. Left. And out, 5, 9. match ball. Matched. Game of match to Sweetman. 3 games to love. 11-4, 11-9, 11-5.
One love. Down. And lad, 1-0. And out. 2-1. One. Four, one. Ball was good. Pickup was, the ball was good. 5-1 from the left. It was good. I saw it good. 5-1. Down, hand out, 2-5. Hand out, 6-2. Seven, 2. 7-2. Hand out, 3-8. 3-7. Hand out, 8-3. Fault. Hand out, 4-8. 8. Hand out 9-5. Ten-five, game ball. Hand out 6-10, game ball. 11-6, game to Herms. Herms leads 1 game to love.
11-6 prowadzenie. Ignacy Herms.
Herms leads 1 game to love. Lovell. Hand out. 1 love. Down. 2 love. Hand out 1-2. Hand out 3-1. Oh, out. Hand out 2-3. Hand out 4-3. Not up. 5. Hand out 4. Hand out 5, 4. Six, 4. Down. 7, 4. Eight, 4. Stroke to Hansen. 9, 4. Down. 10, 4. Game ball. Eleven, 4. Game to Hansen. 1 game all. One game all. Hansen to serve. Level. One love. Two love. Three love. Down. Four love. Five love. And now it's 1-5.
Fault. Hand out. 6-1. Seven, one. Eight, one. Down. 9-1. Ten one, game ball. Hand out. 2-10, game ball. Stroke to Adams. 3-10, game ball. Four, 10. Game ball. Down. 11-4. Game to Hansen. Hansen leads 2 games to 1. Hansen to serve. Level. One love. And now it's 1-0. Fault. And out. 2-1. 3-1. 1. Five, 1. Down. 6, 1. Down. Yes, let. Six, 1. Stroke to Hansen from the left, 7, 1. Eight, 1. Down. 9, 1. Ten, 1. Match ball. 11, 1. Match to Hansen. Hansen wins 3 games to 1. 6, 11, 11, 4, 11, 4, 11, 1.
BETARD, mocny partner w budownictwie. Od ponad 30 lat produkujemy prefabrykaty z betonu dla nietypowych w skali i przeznaczeniu realizacji, do wszystkich typów budownictwa. Więcej na www.betard.pl.
BETARD, mocny partner w budownictwie.
BETARD WSF World Masters 2022 Men's over 55 quarterfinals. Fredrik Johnson of Sweden to serve and Giorgio Sorio of Switzerland to receive. Best of 5 games, Lovell. One love. Two love. Handouts, 1, 2. Two all. Handout, 3, 2. No let, 4, 2. Handout, 3, 4. Four all. Five, 4, right box. 5, 4. Handout, 5 all. Down. 6, 5. Handout, 6 all. 7-6. Yes, left. From the left, 7-6. Down and out, 7-all. And out, 8-7. Nine, 7. And out, 8-9. Nine all. Ten, 9. Game ball. Eleven, 9. Game to Johnson. Johnson leads 1 game to love.
So, hi there, squash fans. Mark Bellinger back here with the commentary. Sorry for the radio silence. Turns out there wasn't a co-commentator available, so let's go and play my match. But I'm back now to provide a bit of commentary to this men's over 55 quarter-final. There's Frederick Johnson, 1 up against the Swiss, Giorgio Sorio. Close first game there.
Handout 6-2.
Good lead for Sorio in the second set against the 1999 over 35s champion Johnson. The 2 previous Masters champions in this afternoon's coverage.
8-2 from the right.
Of course, Johnson, the #1 seed in this competition. Sorio seeded 9-16, so this would definitely be an upset. Should Sorio be able to gain a victory against the Swede? He certainly looks in good form to level the match.
Down.
And
out.
10
3-9.
gives the impetus to Johnson to fight on. And fight on he will. We've seen a few big leads disappear today. A match early on today. Olga Kolarova against Nicola Fernandez. 5 match balls, I think it was.
Right box.
Went adrift, and eventually the match itself. And as we see here, Johnson closing the gap on his Swiss opponent.
Down.
And that's another error.
6-9.
This is what happens as your opponent gets closer and closer. Of course, Sorio not on game ball yet, so still a fair bit of work to do. And that's a great drop from Johnson.
7-9.
From 9-2 down. Johnson now at 7-9. That ball high, drops into the back of the court, and another little drop, but Sorio's there. So I think a stroke has been given to Johnson, so the drop from Johnson, Sorio's in, but unable to clear, and Johnson's there.
8-9.
And it's now 8-9.
Side good.
So
9-all.
So from 9-2, it's now 9-all, and Johnson very much in the ascendance in this second set, having been down and out just a few minutes ago. Reverse angle.
No let.
Referee says no let. Minimal interference.
10-9.
Johnson originally going the wrong way, and now Sorio gets the game ball. Will he be able to convert it? Or will Johnson take this to a tiebreaker in the second? Whips it cross court, loose ball from Sorio, across court, deep into the back forehand side. I don't think he's going to get. Oh, he gets a let. pumps his fist. Oh, there's a boo.
Yes, let. You are not clear of his swing. Yes, let.
So referee says, sorry, I wasn't clear of the swing.
Soria from the right. 10-9.
So
Game
player
ball.
let. Of course, Valerie Verfrost of Belgium in the chair for this one. That boast from Johnson
And
takes
now
us to a
10-all.
tiebreaker.
Player to win by 2 points.
So Soria needs to reset here and forget about the fact that he had a almost unassailable lead in this set. It's now down to
11-10.
and it's now Johnson
Game ball.
with a game ball, unable to get onto Johnson's drop. That's a good length from the Swiss.
And out 11-all.
This has become an intriguing second set, massive second set really. Make a big change to the outcome of this match should Johnson manage to convert after being 7 points down. That's a lovely drop from Sorio. So one more time,
12-11. Game ball.
he gets a game ball to level the match. Off the back wall from Sorio. Johnson, tiny drop. Cross court set, reverse angle from Sorio. Cross court drop from Johnson.
12-all.
Takes the score all level again. Great athleticism from these men. Over 55 category. These World Masters. Reverse angle sets up Johnson, but unable to do anything too devastating with it. And
Down.
Johnson just about unable to get onto the cross-court drop
And
from
out
Sorio.
13-12. Game ball.
It's all about the amount of pace, the touch, just making sure the ball doesn't travel too far back down the court.
13-12.
So the score
Game
on the
ball.
scoreboard now correct, 13-12. And the drop from Johnson
And out 13-all.
on the volley. Wasn't a terrible serve, but and that straight drive from Sorio is intercepted by Johnson
14-13,
cross court,
game
and now
ball.
it's Johnson with another game ball.
Mr. Johnson, please take the fastest way to the service box.
Valerie Verhurst asking Frederick Johnson not to go on tour en route to make his serve. Sorio seems to be in a little bit of pain with his hip there, and Johnson
Play on, please.
is asking that he
14-13. Game ball. Do you need a recovery time?
so the referee's
Please
asking.
allow 3 minutes recovery time. 3 minutes. 3 minutes recovery time.
So the referee is allowing Sorio 3 minutes of recovery time. And the rule, once the referee is satisfied that the injury is genuine, it's well, if it's a self-inflicted injury, then they're allowed 3 minutes time. Various different rules as to what time a player is allowed, depending on how the injury occurred. Rio back on court
Left
after a 3-minute
side, 14,
injury
13,
timeout.
game ball.
to remind ourselves where we were. Sorio, after being 9-2 up in this set, is now 14-13 down, facing another set ball. He's had a couple himself.
Mr. Johnson, the service box is in the middle of the court.
Once again, very first asking Frederick Johnson to stop going on tour around the court when he should be serving.
Down, 15-13.
So
game
after
for
that
Johnson.
brief hiatus
Johnson
for an
leads
injury break,
2
we'll have another
games to
2
none.
minutes. And it's Johnson taking a 2-0 lead and control of this match. So back with the action, starting with a conduct warning for Frederick Johnson. He has been warned a couple of times to stop going on tour on way to the service box. Rules of squash, play should be continuous. So let's see if that injury of Sorio is going to play a part in this third set. So Johnson racing to a 4-1 lead in this third set.
Left box,
And
5-1.
certainly it appears Sorio is not moving quite as freely, holding that left hip. And fails to even play that
6-1.
ball, so it appears he might be just going through the motions here, which is a real shame after Two closely
7-1.
contested games. It's hugely frustrating when you're not able to move as you would like.
Hand out. 2-8.
That's the Swiss fans trying to rally behind their man. Johnson bouncing around, waiting for the serve. He'll be very aware.
Hand out.
There's an opportunity to
9-2.
quickly close this match out. How quickly fortunes can turn. See, Sorio had a
Conduct stroke.
big lead.
Mr. Johnson. Time wasting.
So, conduct.
Stop. I said conduct stroke, time wasting, so it was his service.
So, conduct stroke
With hand out.
for time
3-10.
wasting. Yeah, for Johnson.
Hand
3-10.
out. 3-10. Match ball.
So, Sorio sees the funny side of it. I think if anyone would be time wasting, it'd be the man with the injury, but no, unfortunately, it's a sad end to that game.
Johnson wins. 3 games to love.
It's a really good couple of sets with Sorio,
11-3.
but it's the former champion. Frederick Johnson goes through to the semi-final.
Very good player, Frederick Johnson.
And we are now largely back on schedule for our 4 o'clock match, men's over 35. Karamatullah Khan, or Kama Khan as we call him here, from Pakistan. And he's up against Przemek Atras of Poland, former Polish champion, Polish number 1. Be on court in a few minutes' time.
BETARD, mocny partner w budownictwie. Od ponad 30 lat produkujemy prefabrykaty z betonu dla nietypowych w skali i przeznaczeniu realizacji, do wszystkich typów budownictwa. Więcej na www.betard.pl.
BETARD, mocny partner w budownictwie.
So welcome back to the Hasta La Vista Club for the BETARD WSF World Masters 2022. Men's over 35 quarter-final. This could be a really intriguing match. These two players, strangely enough, have a fair bit of history. Kama used to play and coach in Poland for several years until he moved out to the States. So these players have played a good number of times, and as the seeding suggests, Kama Khan is the favourite in this match, but Przemek Atres, former Polish #1 and Polish champion, has beaten Kama Khan on one occasion, I believe. And he's made a good start in this first set. So, not a foregone conclusion, but Kama would be considered a fairly strong favourite. But we're on the glass. It's a big occasion. You've got one of the world's most experienced referees in the seat, John Mazzarella, officiating over this one. So, should be a good match. Sit back and enjoy. And Kama Khan slots that one away into the net to level up the score. And that's a good deep ball from Przemek Atres. I was speaking with him the other day about his new club down in Wroclaw. And it's been challenging times, of course, for anyone running that kind of facility over the last couple of years, but good plans for the future. He's really looking forward to playing in this tournament, particularly this match. He's made a good start here against Kama Khan. Oh, and Kama Khan, beautiful, slots that volley cross-court into the neck. That's the sort of style that Khan likes to play. Certainly play traditional safe squash, but certainly got a lot of flair about his game. Currently coaching in the USA. You see him with the USA top there. And, he's got quite a lot of support here. His father here with him. So Kama Khan not entirely happy with that decision, but I think John Mazzarella would argue that the shot that he had on was available a long time before the ball travelled to the left, and the further it went, the less there was a shot on. So I think that's what his line of thinking would be, and that's going to be a stroke to Atres. Poor width there from Khan. So just finding their feet in this first set. So was likely to be nervy first set. Glass court, quarter-final, big crowd in for this one. And a few unforced errors from Khan in this first set. But Atres now. There's a mini lead midway through. Khan slams that cross court. Little exchange now on the backhand wall. Khan's had enough of that. That's over the other side off the back wall. And now Przemek Atres dispatches the ball into the backhand corner and has 3-point lead over Khan in this first set. Just For those of you joining us, it's quarter-final day all around the club, not just for the main draw, but all the players playing at every position in this tournament, Monrad system, as we call it. So, Mazzarella thinks there was room to play, so they play a let. Khan again, there's no width on that ball at all. Just to tighten that up, that's a much better drive. That's a good target onto the forehand side. And that squirts out of the join on the front corner. Reverse angle from Shemek Atras, good enough.
And out, 8-5.
Khan not impressed. He's having a conversation.
8-5 left.
Shemek Atras.
Sorry, right. Can't read. 8-5.
John Mazzarella can't read. Well, put your glasses on, John.
5.
So, play continues. Oh, and Shemek Atras, wow. He'll take it, but that cross court just not wide enough. Atras able to volley it. Now, a really useful lead for the former Polish champion. Gives space to Khan, and that's another unforced error.
10-5.
Oh, Khan was off to the bar. He thought that game was over.
Game ball.
Oh, and here we go.
Right, okay. I can't hear a word you're saying because you're talking to the glass. If you want to talk, step back a bit.
Okay.
You don't. 10-5 game ball. Yeah.
Well, I wouldn't advise Khan gets into any altercations with John Mazzarella. That's a hiding to nothing, I can tell you. So, 5 game balls for Atras. That's
Yes,
going to...
left. 10-5 game ball.
Referee...
Just about left. Just about reaching. Right side. 10-5.
So John Mazzarella not
Game ball.
entirely convinced that Khan would have been able to reach that, giving him the benefit of the doubt.
Out this side. 10-5.
So it's always had the potential to be a contentious match, and it's proving to be so. It's a good target for Atras at the back. Khan needs to settle himself down. That's a good shot. Saves one set ball.
Game ball.
It's a great target on the forehand side. So
7-10 game ball.
the set ball's starting to disappear for Shemek Atras. Khan starts to up the pace. So 2 set balls for Atras. Khan now appearing to step up the pace. Level of concentration seems to have returned. It's a good boast for Atras, and Khan not able to hit the target with straight drive. That's a better target. Score nearly finding the nick. The straight drive just not good enough there from Khan. But that one on the forehand side is a great length. So Atras still with set ball. Khan done well to settle himself and come back into this first set. Khan slams it across court, and it's a good angle, but that is a loose ball. So it's a great boast from Khan, but Shemek Atras now back in control of the tee. And there it is, he manages to convert.
9.
Khan just left himself a bit too much to do in that set. Can't help feeling if he hadn't got involved with the referee, it might be slightly different, but well done. Atras takes the first set.
Atras leads 1 game to love. Love all.
So back to the action. Shemek Atras with the initiative. Took the first set. Back on court. Set number 2. Here at the Casa de la Vista, all glass court. I'm pretty sure Khan will step up the pace as he did towards the end of that first set. Just left himself a little bit too much to do. So
Yes, it was, but your racket wasn't quite in the right position. 1 love.
So, Mozzarella giving a let. His explanation was that Atras wasn't entirely ready to play that ball.
Yes, lad. The ball's over there. 1 love.
So, John Mozzarella setting out his stall, as he always does. That's a great length from Khan.
2 love.
His width on the forehand side has been pretty good, but he needs to tighten up on the backhand. Some of those backhand drives are woefully wide. But that one just died in the back corner. It's a great target.
Right, yeah.
So I think our scoreboard slightly behind on your screens. It's actually 4-love to Khan now. Good start by him. Reverse angle is going nowhere. That's a mistake from Khan.
1-4.
Needs to remember that the angle you play on the glass court is slightly different, the way the ball moves off the wall. It's Done a couple of those in this match now. Good interception there from Atras. And that's the second unforced error. And Khan sees his lead shrunk to 2 points. Tries to whip it cross court. But no width on that. And that's a great drop. From midway down the court. Chops it in. And the drop too tight on the wall for Khan.
3-5.
And that volley from Atras, not very good. Manages to pick it up off the back. Wow, some great retrieving. I can't even keep up. And Khan stranded.
Yeah, but your swing would have been away from him.
Yeah, you can't help feeling that Shemek should have played that, because I think he would have won the point. Karma was stranded in the left-hand back corner.
Right side, yeah.
But we play a let. It's the third unforced error by Kamakan in this second set. Let's let Atras back in after.
Yes, lad. Well, all I can say, it was almost a no, lad. 4-5.
So John Mazzarella warns Khan that he nearly got a no-let. So as I was saying earlier, back when I was learning to play, obviously we were using wooden rackets, so you used to have to hold the racket up, have it prepared. But I see players now of the style where, oh, we've got an injury, I think. I don't know how serious it is. Bit of a collision there in the middle of the court. But as I was saying, if you want the referee to see that you're ready to play, if you've got your racket up all the time, then you are ready to play. No, it's not quite how the game's taught these days, but if your racket's down by your shoes, that's not ready to play. And if a ball comes quickly, no reason why the referee should award a let or a stroke if you're not ready to play. Anyway, enough of my opinion. Let's get back to the match. 5-all, second set. It's a great shot from Khan.
6-5.
It's just stretching down. I think whatever injury he sustained, it's not going to affect this match. The drop, too good for Atras. Once again in this second set. Khan pulls away. And that's a loose ball. So Khan's backhand is woefully wide every single time.
No, right.
No.
Shot was too good.
The shot was too good. Well, Khan wants to be.
He played out of his own space.
Yeah.
Hand out 6-7.
I agree with John Mazzarella. There were 2-3 terrible shots from Khan there that just put him out of position. As we've been saying, if you want to take the referee out of the equation, you play quality tight balls. They can no longer get involved in your game. They're just there to cause a score. And that's a great shot from Khan. Drilling it away on the backhand side. He's playing the short balls well on that backhand. It's just the length that he needs to tighten up. That's a cheap point there. There's Khan, 3 points lead. He's gone the wrong way on that one. Atras still very much in contention in the second set, having taken the first. And that's a great long drop from the back.
And out, 10-7.
Definitely a strength in Khan's game there, slotting in those short balls on the backhand side. He's won a fair few points already in this match. That shot, no, that's not going to make it. So 2 set balls remain for Khan. That's better width down the wall, but that one again keeps squeezing out of the angle, but that's an error from the Polish player. And it's all square, 1-1. So Szymek Atras trying to rally support in the crowd as he comes back onto court. So it'll be interesting to see if either the player makes any changes in tactics in this third set. They've both taken a bite out of each other. 1-1. And that reverse angle basically setting up the drop for Khan. Once again we see a straight drive from Khan on the backhand, loose.
And out, 1-1.
That cross court there from Atras, just out of his reach. better drive from Khan. A loose ball from Mattress.
No, in effect, you're crowding him when he's playing the shot. You need to be more careful. 1-1.
So Khan gets a telling off from John Mazzarella. A few little ripples of applause for that decision. That ball squirts out of the corner, but Atras is clear.
The swing is away from him. No, look, you're not going to get anything cheap. I can tell you that now. 1-1.
So, and the crowd like that, John Mazzarella says you're not getting anything cheap. Well, that's been the case all week, not just from John, but all the referees made the players earn their points. We want safety, but we don't want cheap strokes.
2-1.
Of course, you can't win points against the referee. You only win points against your opponent on the court with your racket. So,
3-1.
pointless getting involved in a debate. You're never going to win. That's a great cross court. Khan applauds. Nice to see.
2-3.
Well, these two players will have a huge amount of respect for each other. They've played, as I say, many times before. Khan normally the victor in those encounters, but Atras will certainly know that he can beat him, and it's going to be a fair few years since they've played, I would imagine. So both a little older, probably a little wiser.
4-3.
Atras just edging ahead in his third set. Once again, Khan's drives on the backhand side seem to be consistently down the middle of the service box. The poor drives come up. The short balls devastating, but the long ones ineffective at the moment. That's a better one. This is exchange down that backhand wall. It's now much tighter. Atras whips it cross court, but Khan wants another go on the backhand. We're looking for an opportunity to slot in a short ball, as he has done, but this one goes cross court. And that's a good target at the back there. Atras unable to dig it out. Well, at the moment, this is a really close match. So Atras clears his own shot. And once again, he's done well there. The Polish man to, yeah. Atras really rallying the crowd to his support. Yeah, he was in trouble in that rally pretty much all the way through, but cleared the balls that were loose, forced Khan to play, and then eventually wins the point. And the lob intercepted by Khan, and once again that drive. No, it wasn't there. It was a bit further to the left than that, Shemek.
I'm giving you the directive. You need to play them.
So we have seen that all week. The ball was loose. It was very loose down the centre of the service box, but there's no reason that Atras couldn't play it. What he needs to do is play it and play a better drive. Like that. Exactly. There's the target. It's a simple game. Certainly simple from back here. As those of us that play know, it'll be different when you're on court. That's a much better drive from Khan, tighter. Atras looking and searching out for that volley, every opportunity. Khan's drive just squirting out of the join in front of the court and goes for that long drop, but makes an unforced error.
7-5.
And now
Nothing wrong, play on. 7-5.
it's Atras with a mini lead midway through this third set. 1-1, of course.
And no, she was playing his shot, no more than playing his shot. And out 6-7.
So no let given by the referee.
No, that minimal.
Minimal interference, no let.
And out 8-6.
Well, it couldn't be clearer from Mazzarella what he wants them to play.
8-6.
So Atras once again extends his lead to 2 points. That ball he's unable to clear. It was a poor ball.
7-8.
And that's a fantastic shot from Khan. The ball not deep enough for Atras. And it's 1-1, 8-all.
He came over into his path.
Well, you can't help feeling there's a little bit of gamesmanship going on between these two. As I say, they've got a lot of history going back a few years. And Khan was here in Poland playing. Some good matches together. And that's a lovely drop. And the Khan's unable to get there. So,
And out 9-8.
loose balls in this rally so far. Got that one. Fist pump.
10-8.
Mattress. He has 2 game balls to go 2-1 up in this quarter-final. The World Squash Masters. Khan picks up the drop. Straight drive. Khan doing well there to soak up the attack from Atras. So it's a stroke to Atras. So it's the Polish player on home turf who moves a step closer to a semi-final place in the World Squash Masters. He leads Khan 2-1.
Atras leads 2-1. Atras to serve. Level.
So we're back. Shemek Atras with the advantage in this men's 35 quarter-final at the BETARD WSF World Squash Masters. We're here in the Hasta la Vista Club in Wroclaw, Poland. Atras on home turf for this championship. And he's currently got the upper hand over his old adversary, Kamakan. Looking to see if he can progress to tomorrow's semi-final. One step closer to being crowned Masters champion, but I'm quite sure Kamakan has still got plenty to say about all that. Both of these players, lots of experience of fighting through difficult situations to take podiums and titles.
One love.
Both going to need all of that experience now.
Left side, yes, left. Let's have no drama. Let's have no drama. Just play on. One love.
So, Khan thinking should have got a stroke there. It should be fairly clear. The only way you're going to win a point with John Mazzarella in the chair is to play a good shot.
Yeah, look, can you let me manage, both players, can you just let me manage the match and do not be turning around, questioning and wasting time. Let's see squash. 1-1.
Yeah, McLeod applauding that. Less conversation, more squash, says John Mazzarella. Couldn't agree more. Atras picking up
2-1.
the drops from Khan, but not that one. That is called down. Khan knew it was down, just having a bit of fun with the referee. He saw the funny side of that, as did Atras.
Come on, what have I told you? That's where you're serving from, over there. 3-2.
So great shot there from the fly cam.
Conduct warning, delaying play. Now listen, you've got to, whoa, stop. You've got to be careful now. I've given you a conduct warning for delaying. No, I don't want you at the door. I'm telling you clearly, do not delay play. You've had a conduct warning. The next will be a conduct stroke. Okay. 3-2.
So it's getting a little bit edgy out there now. Both these players would really love to be in a semi-final tomorrow. Opportunity. So Khan, a little mini lead in this fourth set. Let's see if after that warning from John Mazzarella, both players focus on the squash,
5-2.
less on the decisions. So once again there, Hans drives on the backhand, not the best, but the post was excellent. That squirts out of that join once again, and that's right down the middle of the court. It's a good job he was out of the way quick, because it was a terrible shot. That's a good deep ball there from Khan, and he's got himself a handy lead in this fourth set. 5 points clear now. Can he level this match and take us into an exciting decider? Or has Atras still got more to say in this set?
And out, 3-7.
And that's an unforced error from Khan,
4-7.
which just opens the door to his opponent to get back into this set. There's 3 points now. The better, Khan. And that reverse angle, really ineffective. Khan onto it like a shot. Once again, loose from Khan on the backhand side. So he takes it back over to the forehand, and again Khan's backhand right down the middle of the service box, and he's hit Atras there with the ball.
8-4.
So stroke to Khan.
Yeah,
Ball.
front wall. It was going to the front wall.
Yeah, it was going to the front wall. John Mazzarella's entirely right.
8-4. Yeah.
I don't think Khan meant to hit Shemek. Just miss-hit the ball. But it is a stroke to Khan.
No let. And out, 5-8.
The referee gives no let. Room to play.
Continue play, please. Both players. 5-8.
Khan looks a bit dumbfounded, but play moves on. And that catches the back of the court.
And out.
Ball too good, no let. And Khan now 2 points away from bringing this match to a fifth game decider. Whips it cross court. Shemek says, you can have that back. Once again, they go backwards and forwards. Once again, Khan's drives in no man's land. And that is a fantastic target from Poland's Shemek Atras. He's still fighting hard
6-9.
in this fourth set. We've seen plenty of games pulled back from bigger margins than this today alone. Khan's long drop. Not on the level they have been.
7-9.
Now it's all about concentration at the business end of the set. Atras now only 2 points adrift.
And out. 10-7. Game ball.
So Mazzarella gives a stroke to Khan. I think he felt that Atras's attempt to clear was not good enough. So 3 set balls for Khan. That's a great drive from Atras. That's a good deep ball from Khan. And he looks to slot the ball cross court into the net, but finds the tin.
And out 8-10. Game ball.
So still 2 game balls for Khan to level the match.
Yes, let's 8-10. Game ball.
Mazzarella's not going to fall for that nonsense. Going to catch any fish while Mazzarella's in the chair.
8-10. Yeah.
Hard low ball there from Khan. Desperately looking for the winning ball to force a decider. And that's once again, Khan gets caught in that backhand corner.
9-10. Game ball.
Great atmosphere here at the Hasta La Vista Club. Tension is rising. Khan with just 1 game ball now.
No let.
And John Mazzarella says no let.
And out 10-all.
And it's now 10 all.
By 3 points.
So Atras saves multiple game balls to keep this set alive. And Khan's going to have to reset his head. He's still very much in the match.
Play on, please.
So player to win by 2 points. And that hits the back neck.
And out 11-10.
A little bit fortunate. Good time to get it if your name's Kamakan. But can he convert this game ball to take us to a decider? And finally, Kamakan hits a decent backhand drive and reaps the rewards. It's going to a decider. It's 2-all. Certainly looks like Shemek Atras is the more chilled of the two players as they come back on court for this decider.
Games are 2-all. Calm to serve. Love all. Play.
So, a fist bump. Good respect between these two. Might look a bit fractious, but there's a good friendship here, as well as a good rivalry. So, who's your money on? Shemek Atras of Poland, former Polish champion.
And out. 1 love.
Number 1. Or Kamakan, Pakistan.
No let. No, you can go more to the ball.
Referee gives no let. The line was behind Atras for sure.
2 love.
Has to go to the ball. Well, Khan needs to get his head straight. Clearly isn't at the moment. Watches this back. Realise that
3 love.
the referee was right. And Shemek Atras has got a good early start here in the 5th set. And that's an amazing straight drive from Khan, hard hitting, but more importantly, accurate. Once again, good target there. And that's an unforced error. He can't afford those.
4-1.
There's been a few too many loose balls, errors in this match.
Flat. 4-1. Nearly a no let. 4-1.
So John Mazzarella giving a let and informing Shemek Atras that was nearly a no let.
He didn't do anything wrong, no. 2-4. He didn't do anything wrong.
So still
2-4.
the altercations of the referee go on.
2-4 from the right.
Atras scrapes that drive off the wall. Once again, cross court looking for a good target. And then we see once again backhand drive of Khan, loose. Followed up by a good target
And out.
from the pole.
2.
It's now 3 points clear in this decider. The drop from Khan, loose.
No, so that there was some distance to the ball.
Referee says yes, that wasn't the best drop that Kamakan's ever played, that's for sure. Sufficient contact en route to the ball. Yes, let. See once again there, the backhand from Khan, really not finding its target. Much better on the forehand.
He walked right into his swing. And out.
So
3-5.
Khan now Just 2 points adrift as we reach the midpoint.
No let.
No lap. He needs to play that. If he hasn't learned that by now, then if you look on this replay, he's got all the room to play. Straight drive. Point as it is. The point goes to his opponent. 6-3, Atras. Again, you see that drive from Khan just sailing down the middle of the service box, and once again it comes out and he's in trouble because of it. Has to get back in contention in the rally, and he does. Now a loose ball from Atras. They're back and they're fourth. This is a tough rally. That boast from Khan. Atras scrabbling around. Now it's Khan who's unable. And the crowd roars. A big crowd here on all sides of the court now. It's a tough rally. Both players feeling it now.
Continue, please. 7-3.
Play must be continuous. Reminded by John Mazzarella. Atras now 4 points clear in the deciding set. That's a loose ball there. Dispatched by Khan.
And out.
There's
4-7.
John Mazzarella in the middle there, in the light blue shirt.
Yeah. And
Legend of the referee circuit. So 4-7. That ball down the middle for Shamek Atras. That drop picked up by Khan. He recovers to the tee. Khan looking. And Khan's going the wrong way.
And out.
To watch that back tonight, Kammer.
8-4.
Pretty much a taxi, I'm afraid. And now, Shamek Atras of Poland. In these World Masters,
Continue, please.
is just 3 points away for a place in tomorrow's semi-final. Drop from Khan, lobbed up by Atras. It's a good deep ball from the pole, and once again he's got Khan under all sorts of pressure here. Tight ball onto the sidewall, and again it's tight down that backhand wall from Atras. Khan desperately trying to regain control of the tee. Puts in that boast, and it's a great shot from Khan. He was under a huge amount of pressure in that rally. He goes to his knees. Both players physically struggling.
5-8.
Atras sits down very briefly. So Khan pulls back a point. And they go again. So a loose ball from Khan, a loose ball from Atras, but that's not the best drop we've seen from Khan today.
Yes, right.
So
Now you're going to the man too much. The possibility of you going in front, maybe.
as you see here, the line to the ball.
5-8.
It's very much
Right
a
side.
textbook let
Continue.
ball
Continue.
from here.
5-8.
And that's what was called, so we play the point again. Atras
Okay, you've done it. You've done it. Play on. 5-8.
Well, can feel the tension in the room as we approach the last few points of this match. Could go either way still. Atras of Poland still with the advantage. 3 points clear. It's a loose ball from Khan. He plays the ball back down the centre. And that's loose from Atras.
Yes, lad.
So
he's played his
it's
shot,
given yes, let.
and you're actually going straight.
So
you're
Khan
going
has played the
straight
drop
onto
piece, see
him
on the
as he's
replay.
playing it. You're not allowing him out. The ball's a little bit forward. Yes, let. Fair outcome.
So
5-8.
another let. Play the point again. Khan gathers his thoughts.
Out.
And the ball sails out of court from Atras.
6-8.
He's now just 2 points clear of Khan. And Khan with a short kill.
7-8.
Hard to call this one now. Atras's advantage has been reduced to just 1 point. And that is an unforced error. And as the legend of the commentary box, Paul Johnson, would say, there's literally nothing in it. 8-all, 2-all. Or is it 2-all, 8-all? Either way.
Not up.
And that's a double bounce. Referee calls it not up.
9-8.
So Atras once again pulls away 1 point. He's 2 points away from a semi-final place. And the ball there from Khan into the middle. The referee says yes, let.
A bit of safety. You were actually, but you were running into the shot. He could have played it, and there was an element of safety there.
Khan
9-8.
suggesting that he shouldn't get a let because the only shot he could play was through the legs. But nonetheless, we play that point again. This is a massive point. They're all massive points now. 9-all in the fifth set.
9-all.
Atras puts in the boast. The drop is too good from Khan, which brings up
10-9. Match ball.
match ball for Khan. Well, couldn't write the script for this one.
10-all.
We go to a tie-break in the fifth set. Khan comes to the corner like a boxer, trying to grab a breath.
Stroke to Khan. Yeah. Stroke. You've played it right back to yourself.
So Khan with a second match ball. He whips it cross court. Great volley from Atras. But Khan
Match to Khan.
volleys the drop. The two
9-11,
players
11-8.
shake hands.
11, 12-10.
It's a great match. There has to be a loser, and the loser, unfortunately, for Poland is Przemek Atras. Khan goes through to tomorrow's semi-final. We'll be back with you for the next match, the 440 match, very soon.
BETARD, mocny partner w budownictwie. Od ponad 30 lat produkujemy prefabrykaty z betonu dla nietypowych w skali i przeznaczeniu realizacji, do wszystkich typów budownictwa. Więcej na www.betard.pl.
BETARD, mocny partner w budownictwie.
to receive. Best of 5 games. Level. Down. And out. 1 love. Yes, let. 1 love. And out 1-0. Oh no, 2 love. Down. And out 1-2. Down. 2-0.
The glass court. So I wasn't here just for the beginning. Let's go and grab myself a coffee. Hope you don't mind.
And out 3-2.
In the chair for a while, watching that last amazing match between Pakistan's Karamullah Khan and Poland's former national champion and #1 Shemek Atras. Shemek Atras losing out marginally
4-2.
in the 5th set. It was great to watch, albeit a few too many altercations with the referee, John Mazzarella. He's gone for a cold shower and a lie down, I think, after that match. And we've got Valerie Verfurst from Belgium back in the chair for this men's 45+ quarter-final. Rob Staunton from Ireland against South Africa's Paul Atkinson. So, Paul Atkinson seeded 3-4, Staunton 5-8, so
Down.
a great deal
And
in
out
it,
5-4.
as you would expect, as we get towards the end of the week. Matches should get closer. That's actually the same throughout the draw. Everybody has a quarter-final, semi-final and final, playing the Monrad system. Should eventually meet players that have had the same run of results as you in the other part of the draw. Essentially meaning that in each competition, there's only ever one person that loses every single match and goes home with nothing. Not even a wooden spoon, not even a prize for that.
And out 6-5.
It means every player gets at least
Down.
one win, other than that. Anyway.
No let.
Referee says no let.
You're not making the effort to go. Don't open the door, please.
Oh.
You're not making the effort. You're stopping at play. Go to the ball.
Well,
Please play on. 8-5.
well, he doesn't want to get on the wrong side of Valerie. She's already given a conduct stroke to Fredrik Johnson of Sweden for time wasting earlier on today. I spoke to him afterwards. He said he's been playing 45 years. He's never been given a conduct stroke for time wasting. Well, he has now.
Down.
The Belgian referee taking no nonsense. He was
9-5.
given 2 conduct
Left
warnings for going on a mystery tour of the court on his way to the service box. And eventually, Valerie had had enough. He saw the funny side of it, as did his opponent. Didn't really affect the match in any way.
10-5. Game move.
So, hi there, Paul Minard on the chat saying Khan Actress match tense, very good. It was amazing. Not sure it needed quite as much conversation with the referee, but pretty glad we had John Mazzarella in the chair for that one. It's really hard to call in the end. It's one of those matches that it's a shame there has to be a loser. So that's the action
6-10. Game
in
ball.
this game. There's 4 game balls for Atkinson, South Africa. And the drop picked up brilliantly. And retrieving.
Down.
And that's in the tin
11-6. Game to Atkinson.
from Staunton. And Atkinson
One game to
takes
love.
the first set, 11-6.
Atkinson leads. 1 game to love. A little. Love all. Thank you.
So, players back on court. Lots of calls of support for both players, the Irish and the South Africans. Big crowd in behind the back wall
Hand out. 1 love.
to watch this one. And a fair few people around on the sides as well, as you would expect as we get towards the
Hand up.
closer seeded matches. It's been a real
Hand out.
treat
1-all.
to be able to commentate on this court. Had some really fantastic matches. Not just ones between the top seeds as well. There's been some
Down.
really good fun matches
Hand out. 2-1.
elsewhere in the draw. Seeing the different styles of play, different characters in our game. So much experience under this roof this week. Just under 800 players here from all over the world.
And out, 2-all.
And of course, some of those will prove themselves this week to be the world's best in their age group.
Yes, let's. 2-all.
That's exactly what these two players on here now doing. 3 matches away potentially from being crowned Masters champion. But right now, it's all about getting through to the semi-final. On that, sails into the nick
3-2.
on the backhand side from Atkinson as he looks to take control
Down,
of this
4-2.
second set, and that's crashed into the tin from Staunton. He needs to refocus now. And a good team talk with one of his colleagues between that last game.
And out, 3-4. It's good.
Atkinson just checking that the ball was good. It was. I'm not entirely sure it's the ball that Staunton played, but that's how it goes sometimes. Don't have to hit the ball cleanly
And
for it
out,
to be legal.
5-3.
It's a really good drop from Staunton, but Atkinson's on it. And that drop from Atkinson,
6-3.
too good for Staunton. And the South African extends his lead, 3 points.
Seven, 3.
Simple boast there. It appears that Staunton is struggling to get forward for those. Maybe needs to improve his tee position, because at the moment it doesn't appear that he's able to get forward, but he's forward for that one. But
9-3.
I think he was thinking about doing something with the racket there, but pulls up. Now Staunton's got a bit of a mountain to climb in this second set. It's 6 points, and Atkinson's onto that quickly. And the long drop floated in from Atkinson, brings him up 7
Game ball.
game balls. Look at that. The technique, bending the knees, stroking through the ball. Fantastic. Oh, and the cross court from Staunton just picked up
Game to
and
Atkinson.
came cross court from Atkinson. It was an impressive set from the South African. No opportunity for his opponent. He leads 2-0. as you may have heard, before a ball's been hit, Staunton's been given a conduct warning from our referee for racket abuse. Wasn't actually watching when that happened, so entirely sure what he did. Anyway, Atkinson continues on with the good work from the first 2 sets. Just chops that volley short. And the ball just too loose from Staunton. Straight drive.
Stroke to Atkinson.
It's got no width on it. Straight down the centre of the service box area. Straightforward stroke. Staunton onto that with the drop, the cross-court drop from both players. And that. Wow. It was a good drop from Staunton. Unfortunately, Atkinson was onto it before he even played it. So, Atkinson racing to a 4-0 lead in the third set.
Stroke to Staunton.
So,
Hand out 1-4.
ball just squirting out, leaving Atkinson nowhere to go. Stroke to Staunton.
Down.
And that post just catching the top of the tin at the front. Staunton gets a couple of points on the board to reduce the deficit. And that's whipped cross court after the hold from Atkinson.
Down. Hand out 3-5. Down. 4-5.
And an error there from Atkinson, and what was a comfortable lead is now just a lead of 1 point. Just picks that ball out of the air again,
4.
places it in the drop area, front left of the court. He's done a couple of those in this set alone. That's a great pickup from Staunton, putting the pressure under. In the end, it's just too much work to do for Staunton. Some great pickups around the court in that rally. Once again, the loose ball just dispatched away by Atkinson. A little reverse angle at the front there, or twiddle boast as some people call it. Maybe you've got another word for it, let me know in the chat. And that's a great straight ball from Atkinson.
10-4, match ball.
And very quickly, it's match ball for the South African.
11-4, match to Atkinson.
So,
Atkinson wins 3
Valerie
games to
Burhus
1.
says
11-3,
no let.
11-3, 11-4.
And it's Paul Atkinson who'll be in the semi-final of the men's 45 plus. Obviously we're a little behind today, but the 5:20 match, the other quarter-final in this part of the draw will be on next. Christian Drakenberg of Sweden against Jerome Sorouzier of France, coming up very soon.
BETARD, mocny partner w budownictwie. Od ponad 30 lat produkujemy prefabrykaty z betonu dla nietypowych w skali i przeznaczeniu realizacji, do wszystkich typów budownictwa. Więcej na www.betard.pl.
BETARD, mocny partner w budownictwie.
Best of 5 games level.
Welcome back, squash fans. It's me again. Talk you through this next match. The men's 45 quarterfinal. Top seed Christian Drakenberg, Sweden, in the grey. And Jérôme Sorouzier, France, in the blue, with the word France on the back. For those of you just tuning in, don't forget, 9 courts being streamed here at the BETARD WSF World Masters 2022. You can find them on the YouTube channel for Hasta La Vista. Look up the full schedule at squash-masters.pl. It's a good long testing rally, this one. All just staying in there. Sorouzier. Of course, this first set is all about assessing your opponent. Just getting a feel for the court and the targets. That's a great short ball there from the Frenchman. Gets his first point on the board. So just looking a few of your comments. As Hussein saying players need to improve their conduct. Yeah, couldn't agree more. Faraz, I think you're probably referring to the match with Khan and Atras. It's all and good to have a little altercation with the referee from time to time, but it did go on a bit too much in that match. Pleased to have had John Mazzarella, a very experienced referee. As Dan Tannen points out on the chat, excellent referee, controlled the game magnificently. Yeah, won't be certainly not John Mazzarella's first rodeo. He's refereed the best ever in the game, and he's certainly had to deal with many of the more exuberant characters, shall we say. He was clear, precise in his instruction to the players, and that's a good example to other referees. If you explain your decisions clearly. And Oscar Dahl is answering my question about the reverse angle. The twiddle boast, some people call it the trickle boast, as he's saying. Yeah, that's also another word for it. The Aussie boast. You ever heard it called the Aussie boast? Like that. I think our fantastic commentators on PSA TV like to call it a leisure centre boast, don't they? That's the other word used for it, I think. Well, meanwhile, back to this quarter-final, and after a good start by Drakenberg, Sorouzier has managed to get himself into this first set, take a small lead. That's a lovely lob. Really good technique there from Drakenberg, just to lift the ball out of the back corner. Whips it cross court, doesn't quite find the back wall, the side wall nick. Well, through the legs there from Soruzier. Good invention. There it is. He's racking up some points now, the Frenchman.
5-3.
Of course, sometimes you can't get your feet in the ideal position to play a shot. Have to adapt the shoulders and the grip. Sometimes shorten the grip at the back of the court.
Down. And out. 4-5.
So, looking like a good close contest early on between these two. So Jared comes on the chat, says, "Allez, Jérôme." Well, both players have got a good amount of support behind the back wall from their fellow countrymen.
5-all.
And Kwame Soruzier says, "Allez, Jérôme." I'm guessing a family member. There's lots of support. Well, hope you're enjoying the coverage here at Hasta La Vista. In case you're wondering why the sound sort of goes off between games, because we've got music now to build up the atmosphere here at the club. Obviously, we don't want to get banned off of YouTube on the live stream, so that's the reason for that. Also means you don't have to listen to me prattling on for 9 hours between games. And that, well, I'm sure that stayed in, but there's no call from the referee. Players seem happy. It's a testing rally now. Of course, first set, so both these players will be pretty fresh. Only one match a day. So they'll have been well prepared for this. Oh! We got ourselves a roller. Can't quite see it on that angle, but the Frenchman enjoyed that, as did the crowd. So once again, Soruzier creeps ahead. Goes for the long drop. Not quite there. Well, first set's a good time to just try those, just find your range. He's tried it again. Maybe you'll leave that one alone for a while. And then the cross court cut off by Drakenberg, who has now got himself a little mini lead as we move towards the business end of the first set. This is where a level of concentration has to step up very quickly. See the match being closed out. If you don't concentrate, and that is a mistake from the Swede. It's always dangerous to make predictions from the commentary box, but this one already has a smell of 5 sets all over it for me. I've already had an absolutely scintillating 5-setter this afternoon between Karamatulla Khan, Pakistan, and Shaik Atras, the Polish former national champion. Khan edging that. A nail-biting finish. At the end of the 5th set. But now Drakenberg
9-7.
extends his lead to 9-7. And the drop there. Gets the ball back to the front wall.
Down. Hand out.
And that time,
8-9.
Drakenberg pops the drop into the tin. Suruzier closes the gap once more. Oh, wow. Drakenberg slotted that into the neck,
Game ball.
giving himself 2 game balls in this first set. And this time, Suruzier goes for the long drop and gets it.
Hand out.
Had 2 practice ones earlier that went in the tin. He seems to have found his range now. Saves 1 game ball. And Suruzier concedes that the ball out of the back corner wasn't good. It's very sporting. That's what we like to see. It's not always possible for the referee to see everything, so it's Christian Drakenberg that edges the first set, 11-9. Back for the next set very soon.
Kreisel, Germany, originally from Karlsruhe, over 45. You've been playing quarterfinal against Polish girl Dominika Witkowska. Tell me about this game, because that was a kind of drama, both sides. Tell me about this.
So I'm really glad that I won this match. I was just a little bit nervous at the beginning, because on the glass court it's not normal that I play on this place, but I had no pressure, you know, and I had a good community in the morning, so many of the Germans came to the glass court at 10 o'clock in the morning.
I can say great community.
Yeah, it's the best community. Yes, and I'm over the moon at the moment that I won this match, and I was 2-love in front. Then it was 2-all, and
What was happening in your head after this 2-love? What you've been thinking about after the second game, and so you've been comfortable quite, and then there was a break, 2 minutes break. What was in your head, Melanie?
I don't know what was in my head, but between the 4th and the 5th game, my coach asked me, "Do you really want to win? I can't see it." And
So who is your coach?
Rainer Niefer, yeah, he is from Weibling, and he is also in the squash community, and he helps me today, really. Thank you, Rainer.
Great job, great job.
He did a great job today. And yeah, I felt really good in the 5th game. I felt really not pressure. I thought play point for point, and that's what I did.
I saw the end of the 5th game, and I think that your tactic was keeping her on her backhand side, because she's lefty, I'm lefty too, so I know the lefties have disadvantage with left hand. And you've been doing consequently this right back corner.
Yeah, this was the plan, that I play on her backhand, and I really tried to move before her, and yeah, I won.
Yeah, thank you very much. We wish you good luck. Thank you for having you here in Wrocław. And you know your opponent?
No, I don't know my opponent, because I haven't realized that I have a next match. Now I'm the same ace, but that's the way where I have a look now. Who is my opponent now?
Good luck.
Thank you.
Great job, Melanie. Thank you for the interview.
Thank you.
Have fun here in Wrocław and enjoy your semi-final.
Yes, thank you very much.
The action on the all-glass court. Last little interview there.
Down. 3-love.
It's back to the quarter-final action where Drakenberg has taken a good early lead, and that's a perfect executed forehand drive by the Swede. Had a good lead in the first set that was pulled back by Seruzier, but his countrymen getting behind him. And the lob volleyed. Seems that unfortunately Seruzier's volley goes out of court. Feels like Drakenberg's decided to step up the pace in this set. And that drop. Well, a few mistakes crept into the Frenchman's game now. That's quite some lead to pull back. And Frenchman seems to have lost his way a little bit in his second set. And the Boast captures the 10. And Seruzier looking down the barrel at 9-0. So big cheers from the French crowd as Seruzier gets a point on the board. And that cross court from Drakenberg catches the neck. Gives him 9 game balls to go 2-0. Well, an easy game there for Drakenberg. And when I said it had the smell of 5 sets about it, I hope you didn't put any money on that bet, because that looked like one-way traffic for the Swede in that set. So Seruzier's got 2 minutes to think about what he's going to do to turn this match around. We'll be back shortly.
Level. One love.
So as we start this third set, it's Drakenberg who continues on to rack up the points against his French opponent. Oh, that's a beautiful shot. Just plucked out of the sky. just too good.
3-love.
Once again, it's that volley drop from the Swede, just smashed into the net. Not able to squeeze that one off of the wall. And Suzier brings up his first point of the third set. The drop, or the volley drop from Surzio was brilliant, but the counter drop from Drakenberg was sublime.
4-1.
Of course, when your opponent's doing that off of what is a good shot, it just chips away at your confidence of where you can pick up points around the court. Cross court, not wide enough. We've seen how dangerous Drakenberg's volley is, and now, oh, that's a beautiful touch. Cross court drop.
6-2.
There's no pace on the ball, dies away into the side wall. Straight drive. Catching the side wall. And that's what Surzia needs to do. A little bit more aggression, attacking the ball from the tee with the volley. He's doing exactly that now, but the volley drop from Drakenberg is a dangerous weapon. Surzio's got to keep it away from that shot. And a mistake from Drakenberg allows Surzier a route back into this set. And that is a great width.
And now 7-4.
We see that quite often on the glass court. Good width and a good length. That sort of angle, the ball can die away. And Drakenberg, sensing the danger from Suruzier, moves away again. It's 3 points away from a place in tomorrow's semi-final. Oh. Quite sure what happened there. Maybe a bit of contact from the players.
Left side. Yes, left. From the left, 8-4.
So the referee says player let. I think Surzia is fine. Nods to his opponent. He wishes to carry on. That's a good pickup from Surzia, but left to the mercy.
9-4.
The Drakenberg drop. The lob dispatched away. As we've seen there, the attacking volley from Drakenberg, devastating. 6 match balls for the Swede to go into semi-final. There it is. They shake hands.
11-9, 11-1.
It was a well-contested first set, but after that, Drakenberg just stepped up the pace. And he'll go into the men's 45 semi-final tomorrow. Coming up very, very shortly is our 6 o'clock women's 40-plus game. Hanna Wawrykova of the Czech Republic will take on Maria Jarzembowska of Poland. We'll be back for that very soon.
Hello, we have here Abdul Matin Yusuf, Brunei Squash Association. Hello, welcome in Poland.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah.
How is tournament already?
Oh, someone is going pretty well. I lost two matches and I won 2 matches until now. Yeah.
Okay, so 2 lost, 2 won.
Yeah.
Okay, how are you feeling here in Poland? First time?
This is my first time come to Poland just for the squash. I'm here not only to participate the tournament. My mission here also to promote my country to the world and to let the world know that squash is also existent in Brunei Darussalam.
Thank you very much for having you here. So Brunei is near Singapore, as you said before.
Brunei is located in Borneo Island, near to Singapore. Yeah, it's a population about 400,000, and we squash community about 300 to 400 players over there. Yeah.
Perfect. So you are category 60 plus, and do you know who is your next opponent?
Oh, I'm not sure yet. I haven't checked the draw yet for the tomorrow. Yeah.
Okay.
We'll see later. In the evening. Yeah.
Yeah. Tell me your first impression when you came in Poland.
Yeah.
What was the most characteristic for you being here in Poland?
I didn't expect I will come to Poland before, yeah, because I was studying British University for about 5 years, but I never dreamed come to Poland. This is like a dream come true. Come to Poland, play squash. It is a really great country. People great, and the tournament is so amazing. Yeah.
Thank you very much. So tell me about Brunei squash more. Your city and if you have a juniors in Brunei.
Yeah. At the moment we don't have any program for the junior yet. But once I come back to Brunei Darussalam, because we are impacted by the COVID-19, so our junior program has been not. We have to slow down the program.
Restrictions, about restrictions.
Yeah. Later, all the it's been lifted the restriction. So we are going to start the program for the junior in squash in Brunei. Yeah.
Perfect. So we hope one day we can come to Brunei, and I hope your junior program will start, and we'll see you again somewhere in the world.
Okay. Hopefully I'll see you for the next tournament, World Master Tournament. Next time around.
Yeah. Thank you very much. Thank you for having you here. Wish you good luck.
Yeah, thank you.
And thank you for a quick interview. Thank you.
To the Poland Polish president and the people of Poland. You are all great country and great people.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Yes, let 2-1 from the right.
Hey, squash fans, it's me. Back for another match. John Mazzarella has already got this one started, and as you can see, it's Czech Republic versus Poland, close neighbours, of course. This is a women's 40-plus match, playing for. It's actually a group game, as I mentioned earlier. The women's age group's not overly subscribed this year for some reason, so playing in a group format to get as many games as possible. So playing for places 4 to 6. Got Hanna Vavrikova of the Czech Republic in the black there, and a local player Maria Jarzębowska from Poland, who's in the blue.
And out 3-all.
Replay there. Volley cross court. Should be pleased with that one. Play that back in the replay over and over. So both players just finding their way around this glass court. Pretty much tit for tat at the moment. And that's a lovely boast from Maria.
And out 4-all.
That's what you should do with a loose ball. That one, probably not the correct shot, given the position of her opponent at the front of the court. So Vavrikova with a small lead in this first set. There's good width on that ball. This is a nice rally down the backhand side, tight balls.
Yes, lad. 5-4.
And the referee is calling yes let. Not entirely sure why, but both players seem quite happy, so not sure why I should be that bothered.
6-4.
That's crash cross court. Vavrikova and
7-4.
Jarzembowska just puts the ball out of court. The ball's back quickly. 3-point lead for the Czech in this first set. That's a good backhand drive there. Oh, and Jarzembowska goes once again for the volley cross court. Not quite hitting the target this time, but she should persist with that because it's a good shot when it goes.
Go to Jarzembowska and out 5-8.
Oh, and that's a fantastic cross-court kill from Vavrikova.
9-5.
She's on a 4-point lead now as she approaches the end of this first set. Oh, and the volley from Jarzembowska doesn't really go anywhere useful. Brings up 5 game balls. Vavrikova.
Game to Vavrikova. Vavrikova leads 1 game to love.
So, just looking at the results in the group stage, I think Maria lost their other match. So, should she lose this one, she would be coming 6th in the tournament. And Hannah, this is the first of her 2 games, so were she to win it, then she'd be playing for 4th place against Finland's Riikka Piekinen. But we'll see what happens in the next set.
Vavlikova leads 1 game to love all.
So back to the action here on this all-glass court at the BETARD WSF World Squash Masters 2022. We've got looks like a couple of more matches for you on the glass court, but there's plenty of action elsewhere on the live stream.
Too low.
I think our last match is due on court around 8 o'clock this evening. It's a long day today, quarterfinals day, and of course we're back tomorrow for semi-finals day. Not just in the main draw, but all players playing for positions in this Monrad tournament, so always an opportunity to improve the placing you finish in with the Monrad system. And players have travelled some distance to be here from the other side of the world in some cases, so it's good that they get the opportunity to play every day. So as we join the action here, Vavlikova's steamed to a 6-love lead.
6-love.
In this second set. And that ball right down the middle of the court gives Nazhibovska her first point of this set. That's a great cross-court volley from Maria. You see more of that with targets at the back. And I think that serve was down.
Fault.
Yeah. And she calls it down. It's good to see.
7-2.
It's sporting behaviour for all players this week. I have to say, all matches that I've seen have been played in really great spirit. If it's something as a squash player you've never thought about getting involved in, and you're aged between 35 and 80 plus, then you should definitely think about coming to a Masters event. There's World Masters, European Masters, and there's Masters events in countries locally all over the world. It's a great community to be involved in.
Handout 9-3.
Not just the squash side, but the social side, the friendships.
Yes, right. 9-3.
Opportunity to travel around the world and meet your like-minded fellow squash players. Maria fighting hard to stay in this second set, but Vavlikova now has 7 game balls in the second set, and that is an unplayable serve. Needed a volley.
Vavlikova leads 2 games to love.
So it's the Czech girl looking in command of this match. We'll be back for the third set shortly. So back to the action.
Wroclaw leads
Can
2
Poland's
games to love,
Maria
overall.
Jarzembowska pull this match back? Well, shakes her head, but it's a legal shot. Take it, Maria. Now, let's see some good deep targets. Oh, that's a really good width there from Vavrikova. Fantastic shot from Maria there. I wouldn't imagine that Maria's had too much experience on the glass court. I'm not sure about her opponent. The referee says, yes, let. We play the point again. Oh, that's a fantastic volley drop.
3-1.
So, Jarzembowska finding some confidence in this third set. That's a good target. Oh, that's hit the neck of the back. What a great shot. Well, she keeps putting the ball there. She can get back in this match, no doubt about that. Oh, and the ball dies in the back of the neck from Vavrikova.
Three-four.
The boast there, tentatively played from the back of the court. And that's a great backhand drive from Vavrikova.
4-all.
See, takes back some control in this third set, leveling the scores. That boast not really achieving much, putting her under pressure. The drop lobbed to the back, but once again whipped cross court by Vavrikova, and she now steps into the lead in this third set. And that cross court not wide enough, and it's now just a few too many errors. Creeping in now. It's a good idea to volley the serve, but you've got to commit to it, pick your target and execute the shot. So now
and out. 5-7.
Jarzembowska to get back into this set. She's now 2 points adrift. And 2 sets adrift. So now's the time, yeah. I think Vavrikova was going in for the straight drop, but Maria converted it cross court. That's a fantastic target, cross court from Vavrikova. Re-establishes 2-point lead. Maria picking up the shot there, working hard, back to the tee. It's good to see. That boast is there.
9-6.
Oh no, maybe not. No, my mistake. Shot didn't make it. Drop, not quite picked up, and it's 4 match balls for Vavrikova of the Czech Republic.
Match ball.
And that hits the net, but the pressure into that backhand corner, too much.
Game and match.
The girls have a hug. Great experience to play on the glass court. Well played.
11-5, 11-3, 11-6.
We'll be back for our scheduled 1840 match. We're pretty much back on schedule now. Men's 55 plus. Elton Francis versus Peter Archon of Slovenia. We'll be back very soon.
Hello, Kama Khan from Pakistan. Now you are based in USA.
Yes.
You're doing your own academy. So now you're playing World Masters Championships here in Wroclaw in Poland. You just finished your quarterfinal match against Przemek Atras from Poland. How was that? Tell me about this match.
First of all, I would congrats Przemek Atras. He played really good squash. I feel like he played like I've never seen him playing this well. I mean, obviously I've seen him playing before too, but this time he played really well. He was pretty stress-free. He was not nervous. He played his game, and he had a lot of support. You know, obviously he's playing in Poland. Yeah, but I really enjoyed the game. It was an amazing match, and he played really good.
So the first game was to you.
No, he won the first game.
And then the second was yours?
Yes.
And then?
Third was Przemek. Fourth and fifth was mine.
Okay. So tell me about your head. What was in your head after first game? Because this is really important. You can tell from your heart or you can tell what you want to tell. But it would be lovely to tell what was in your head. Maybe not after first. After some game. Was it something specific in your head?
I mean, to be honest, in the beginning, I was pretty confident about my game, and as I have played with him like 10, 20 times, and I have won, I lost once,
yes.
Won, let's say, 10 times. I was pretty confident, and I mean, I coach a lot of my kids in the US in my academy. I keep telling them same thing, don't be overconfident, you know, go on the court, play. It doesn't matter who you're playing, just beat the player, and you know, that's it. But today I did the same mistake. I underestimated Przemek, to be honest. I didn't play my game. I was too relaxed. Game to game, point to point, his game was going up and up, confidence levels going up, and I was like, oops, game is going away from me. And then suddenly I felt myself in a deep, dark hole, and Przemek started playing up and up. But in the fifth game, I was 7-3. And 8-4 down, yeah. And after that I said, to be honest, I was very tired because of the pressure I had, you know. But I said to myself, you know, hey, come on, get back to the basics, start hitting tight length, wider cross courts, and don't give him a lot of openings. He played really well in the front court. He was really good. He played tremendous in the front court. So it was a lot of mental toughness, you know.
Yeah, definitely. So thank you for your thoughts, because that was definitely on the head, and thank you very much for this honest words. So, and then the fifth game, I was surprised because I didn't watch the whole game. I just came when it was 8-4 for him, and I was thinking, oh my God, that's a big surprise. And there was a crowd behind Przemek, definitely, but that was tough. So what you just came back to basics, or?
I mean, I just said to myself, you know, start hitting tight length, stop giving him any openings, get wider cross courts, drive, and straight drives tight to the back corner, and stick to it and wait for any opening. And if not, then you know, keep going, you know, keep fighting. Even though we both were very tired. At the 7-4, there was a long rally. He won that rally. It was 8-4 for Przemek, and it was an amazing rally. We both were tired, and I said to myself, hey, I'm tired, he's tired, let's go, you know, let's see who gets first, you know, who gives up first. And obviously I find my length and I find my width, you know, wider cross courts, and I got 3 straight points, and then I said, okay, here you go. So that's how I build up my confidence. I rebuild the rallies, structure them better, and there you go.
Thank you, Kama. So tell me, Kama, at the end, your biggest achievements in your life.
My biggest achievement was I was in the PSA. I was 131 in the world. I played multiple tournament finals. Unfortunately, I have never won a big tournament, but I've won the satellite tournaments, a lot of them. And right now, I'm the US over 35 national champion 2 times in a row.
Congratulations.
Thank you so much. And I was Bavarian champion in Bavaria. I was pretty strong that time. Rafael Conrad used to play that one too. A lot of good players used to play that. So I played against them, yeah.
So tomorrow semi-final, you know who is your opponent?
I mean, my opponent is Schwartzman.
Pedro Schwartzman.
Pedro Schwartzman. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, he's a very good player. He's a very active squash player who played all the leagues and everything. And he's a good player. So I will enjoy every single. I have no pressure, to be honest. I mean, with Shemek, I had a lot of pressure, but with Pedro, I will have no pressure because he's a better player. He's a top seed, and all in.
Okay, Kama, congratulations. Can I suggest something?
Please.
Just go on a bike, like what bike? Really low low speed, like 120 beats per minute, 10-15 minutes, like easy. Just ventilate your muscles. A lot of drinks. Go early sleep, and tomorrow good luck.
Thank you
for interview.
Really, thank you for
Thank
the
you
advice.
very much.
Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hey, you crazy squash people, you still there? We still are. The match is going thick and fast. Taylor Morrison on the chat there. Go on, Elton. Yep. It's Elton Francis on court against Slovenia's Peter Archon. And this is something we've been doing all week, is the last couple of matches on the glass court. We're giving players that may never get the opportunity to play on the glass, that are maybe elsewhere in the draw, fighting for positions, a chance, which I think is a fantastic idea. These guys playing in men's 55 plus, I believe they're playing for 69th position, which might seem like a long way down the draw, but there's a massive amount of players in the men's 55 plus, and the whole point of the Monad system is to play for every position, see where you are in the world, and the next time try to improve. So these players maybe haven't had a chance to play on a glass court before, so take a few shots just to get their eye in. But good start from Francis. Anthony's saying, is there sound? There should be sound. Shout out to Elton. Yeah, well, he's made a good start here. Yeah, if you're wondering why there's not sound between sort of the games, because we've got music blaring out here. We have to be a little bit careful on YouTube with licensing laws, so we mute the sound between the games so as not to get the stream taken off. So Liam's saying this is from Harrow Squash Club. Well, here's your man, and he's 7-3 up in this first set. And that boast from Archon gives him back the serve, and that serve needed a volley. Francis applauds his opponent. Well, don't applaud him, volley it next time. Oh, that's a lovely, lovely drop into the neck from Francis. So, great occasion for these two players, playing on the glass court in the World Championships, being refereed by a legend, John Mazzarella. How about that? So, Francis, 2 points away from the set, calls it down. And Archon gets that short ball pretty well. Now 2 points adrift. The ball down the middle from Francis is dropped effortlessly, easy for me to say. And now Francis had the lead, but it's been pegged back to 9-all. Needs to reset a little here after his good start. He now faces a set ball from the Slovenian. And that volley drop didn't have much purpose in it. But that is a great shot to the back of the court. And the drop, Francis is on it, and that's a great drive down the wall to level the match. Level the set, even. 10-all, tiebreaker. Player to win by 2 clear points. Francis unable to dig that one out of the back forehand corner. Another set ball for Archon. And unfortunately that volley doesn't make it to the front wall, so it's the Slovenian takes the initiative in this match. They'll be back on court in a couple of minutes for the set 2. So we're back on court. Francis had a good lead in that first set. Squandered it a little. I know he's hugely excited to be on the glass court. Probably a bit nervous to be refereed by none other than John Mazzarella, but needs to try and settle down. He can certainly make some inroads in this match if he plays a bit more like he did early on in that first set. Off the back wall from the Slovenian. That's more like it. That's a great forehand drive from Francis. Now, and the drop. Oh, that's a fantastic drop.
2-all.
So back on even terms as we take a little look on the fly cam. And it's all about good targets here on this glass court, and it doesn't get any better than that. That's as good a forehand drive as we've seen all day. That's where he needs to put them. Glass court really rewards good length, even more so than a traditional court. And Francis really finding some good targets at the back now.
4-2.
So after a tentative start in the second set, establishes himself a little lead. But that boast a little tricky to get onto. That's the other thing that happens off these glass walls. The ball can start to fade away into the front if it's played with the right amount of pace, as it does towards the back.
4-all.
So Archon, the Slovenian, brings it all square again. Amit Goel says, go on, Alton. On the chat there.
And out. 6-4. And out. 5-6. About 7-5.
So
8-5.
Francis gets back control of the second set, 3-point lead. And that's a fantastic volley. He's playing with a lot more confidence in this second set now. And that is a good drop. Brings up 5 game balls to level the match. The Slovenian Archon slams that away. One set ball saved. But that one's in the tin. And now we've got a match on our hands.
1 game more.
Elton Francis takes the second set. It's 1-all. So it's Peter Archon, Slovenia, and Francis, Great Britain. At the BETARD WSF World Squash Masters, fighting it out their positions in this competition. Francis taking the last set to bring the match to 1-all, and that's a thunderous cross court from the Slovenian. And the ball just too loose from Francis on that backhand side. Got to hit that with a bit more purpose. Michelle Shah says, go on, Elton. Well, he's going pretty well. Just needs to tighten up a few of the shots. Should be all right. That's loose. And Francis whips it across court, and the Slovenian slams it into the tin. So, 1 point lead, Francis. That ball's loose and picks it up, but once again,
4-2.
Simple, straightforward forehand drive. Look at that, it's great width. You can see on that camera angle. Francis whips it across court. Slovenian's in.
Stroke to Francis.
So
5-2 left.
Francis getting the stroke. John Mazzarella feeling that the Slovenian player didn't make enough effort to clear his own drop. It's a very nice angle down that wall. That's a much better width from Francis. Whips it cross court with the boast.
6-2.
Establishes a pretty handy lead in the second set. No, it's not the second set, it's the third set. Wake up. Been a long day, but the squash continues. And the flick cross court, not making its target. And now Francis 5 points ahead. And the cross court ineffective, and once more it's in the tin from Peter Archon. And we've got a lost ball, but someone's gone to get it. Not sure he can find it, but Peter's got his eye on it. He's sighted it. The ball's back. And play continues. 8-2, Francis. That's a good target from Archon, but Francis is quick onto that. Yeah, that's not the best backhand drive Elton Francis has ever played, but still got a very comfortable lead in this third set. And that boast, the fourth unforced error, I think, from Archon in this set. And that drop telegraphed, and Archon is straight in on it.
4-9.
So Francis a couple of points away from a 2-1 lead, but his opponent has something to say about that still. He tries to close the gap. And the serve down.
Stop.
Referee
Down.
says stop.
And out. 10-5, game ball.
5 game balls. But Francis in this third set. at the World Squash Masters 2022. And that's a good boast. Francis was onto it, but couldn't do anything useful when he got there. And the set balls disappear one by one. Still 3 set balls to convert this game. Oh, that's a slamming forehand kill from Peter Archon.
Game ball, 8-10.
2 set balls for Francis still. And that volley essentially just set up a winner in this set for Elton Francis.
2 games to 1.
So from 1-0 down, he's now 2-1 up. We'll be back for the 4th game shortly.
Francis leads 2 games to 1. Francis to serve. Level.
So back with the action here at the Hasta La Vista Club, largest squash club in the world. How many courts? You know how many courts. 32 squash courts under one roof. But this week, 33. Because this one has been put in especially for this championship. That's a good start from the Slovenian, this 4th set. It's now 2-1 down after the efforts of Francis. He knows he has to step things up if he wants to stay in this match.
3 love.
And
4 love.
That one slotted into the tin by Francis. Once again, as we've seen in previous sets, takes a few shots for Elton Francis to settle down on this glass court. Perfectly normal. Big occasion. Once he does, he seems to be hitting some good targets, but his opponent has established a handy lead early on. A few unforced errors from Francis, helping him along his way. And Archon unable to pick up that cross-court volley from Francis. And lost sight of the ball there slightly.
7-2.
Wasn't much pace as it came off that back wall. Just sort of died away into the side wall. Handy 6-point lead. The Slovenian. Starting to look like we might have a 5-setter here, but still a little way to go.
9-2.
That serve goes unmolested. And a counter drop there, and another counter drops, but it's going to be a stroke. And in double quick time, Peter Archon brings up 8 set balls to take this to a deciding set.
And out. 3-10, game ball.
We've seen situations today already where multiple match balls have been saved. So, nothing for 10, as we all know.
4-10, game ball.
And if nothing else, an opportunity to play some more balls on the glass court.
5-10.
It's a good pickup. No problem with that.
Game ball. Yeah. Yes. Yes.
And that,
11.
too good.
Game 2, Archon.
So we're going to a 5th set. It's
2
2-all between Alton Francis and Peter Archon. We'll be back very shortly.
Two games all. Archon to serve. Love all.
So here it is,
And
the
out,
decider,
1-1.
this match, Alton Francis, Peter Archon, and an unforced error early on from the Slovenian.
Down, yeah. And out, 1-all.
Followed up by an unforced error from Francis as he plays the serve below the line. And the volley, the lob not
2-1.
able to get past the reach of the Slovenian. Sort of boast there. Pick up not good. A little bit of a carry there.
3-1.
So Pete Archon's got a march on.
And out, 2-3.
Francis has got other plans. That's a better ball from Francis down the backhand wall. Slams it cross court. And
3-all.
Archon
Left.
ends up catching his own ball almost. So 2-all, 3-all. And that's a fantastic shot. Kill into the neck from Francis. That's the sort of quality ball that these players are going to need in this final set. And that's a loose ball from Archon out of court, literally out of the court. So
5-3.
plenty of people around to retrieve it. Quickly onto that shot, Francis goes for the long drop.
Hand out. 4-5.
Technique deserts him momentarily on that shot.
4-5.
But not much in it in this fifth set. It's tight on the side wall. It's a great camera angle there. And that's loose. Again, that lob. And that is into row Z.
Left.
2-all, 5-all.
Left. 5-all.
And a good number of close matches today. Excitement here in Wroclaw. Sure, plenty more to come over the next couple of days as we reach the conclusion of this year's championship.
5.
I'm sure there'll be high emotion, drama, and I'm sure plenty more balls slammed into the tin. So, hard to call now, this one.
6-all.
Who's your money on? Yeah, Anthony's saying drop in, Elton, drop in. Well, he's trying. He's trying. Well. Oh, it's
7-6.
It's one of those boasts that catches the neck. It's a handy time for it to come. Always need a little bit of luck in sport. That's a good drop. It's an equally, it's a fantastic shot actually.
Hand out.
The drop.
7-all.
Yeah, Francis applauds that. Francis' drop was pretty good, but his opponent.
Stroke to Francis.
Yeah, Francis is there.
Hand out.
It's the stroke.
8-7.
Now, small lead for the man from Britain. Once again, you see that backhand camera. And that's a good tight ball there.
Down.
But that is an unforced error.
Hand out. 8-all.
2-all, 8-all. Nothing in it at all. Who would you put your money on to close this out? That's a really good backhand drive.
Hand out.
But
9-8.
look at that. There's a really great example there from Elton Francis that you just got to keep trying to get that ball back.
Hand out. 9-all.
2-all, 9-all. Nail biter. The volley down the wall, it's a good one. And again, straight drives from Francis, plays the drop.
Down.
And the ball was at his mercy to get a match ball, but he puts it in the tin.
Handout.
He'd like to play that one again. He slams the back wall. He's livid.
Match ball.
It's Archon with match ball. He slams it. Cross court. Goes for the drop, and it's there.
11-9.
Well, a great match.
To Archon.
They hug. It was hard to call a winner in that one, but the crowd appreciative of these two players. Pete Archon has a little dance outside the court. Absolutely fantastic. Lots of high fives all round. Good match. Never mind, Elton. It was a good fight. Fantastic fight. Great experience, hopefully. Hope you enjoyed that. So, our last match on. It's scheduled for 8 o'clock, which is half an hour. I think this one might go on a little bit earlier. I'm not sure why there's a gap, but Harold Rield from Germany against Waldemar Stella of Poland will be our last match today. But plenty of action on all the other courts still. So go and check that out in the meantime, and I'll be back with you when this match starts.
From Ukraine, Valery, nice to have you here.
Hello, Jack.
That's great pleasure. That's great pleasure to have you on an interview. So, Valery, I have a few points. Like Independence Day yesterday in Ukraine. Tell me about this something.
Yesterday it was 31 years when Ukraine was born, and everyone in Ukraine and worldwide was celebrating our
independence.
Yeah, our independence, of course. So during the day, I know my friends told me that many people could see Russian destroyed technique in Kiev because our Ukrainian defenders destroyed these tanks, cars, and everyone could see it. And like it was for everyone, it was like it's good news for Ukrainians who still defending our territory and independence of our country.
Yeah. Was it any moves like people moves? Did they organize themselves like in Kiev or other cities, like doing some things like as a country? Like you mean, did they organize some solidarity picnics or something, or that was quiet yesterday?
No, I don't think that now it's a good idea because our government warned, especially for yesterday, our Independence Day, because everyone knew that Russian government, Russian Federation could bomb us, especially for yesterday. And I know that during the day everything was good, but in the evening it was bombed one small city. It's called Chaplin in Dnipropetrovsk region, and it was killed 25 people. So and it wasn't reason to have some picnics or something like that, because
of course
we should be careful about this, especially who still now living in Ukraine.
So tell me, Valery, your life from war begins.
Oh, it was an interesting story. So when the war started, 24 February, I was in Moscow. But before 23 February, I was in Kiev. I was participating in Ukrainian National Championship. I lost the final to our new superstar Ukrainian, Dmitry Sherbakov. Yeah,
and greetings to Dmitry.
It's nice for Ukrainian squash as well, of course. So 23rd February, I came to Moscow As I said, I was living there already for 6 months. I was coaching there, and I was training there. So 24th February war started. 25th February, my manager told me that some National Security Service in Russian was interested in me. It's called like FSB. So I was scared about it because I didn't expect what they should ask me. And it was Sunday 27 or 28 February. I was invited to interview with FSB. It was like 4 hours interview, and I can say that when you speaking with these guys, you already feeling this guilty, that you are guilty in something. Yeah, I was scared, to be honest. So after that, I understood that anyway I should leave this country because they bombed, they terrorists, they are killing, they was killing our people. And I think after 14 days, 2 weeks, 14. I could manage to leave Moscow because of I'm a PSA player, and it was some tournament ahead after these dates, and I managed to leave. And
where did you go?
I was so glad.
Where did you go from the Moscow?
From Moscow, I was participating in French PSA tournament. It was like qualifier to World Championship. So I lost first round to French guy 1-3, but I think the main point was that I just leave the country, and for me this tournament was like help that I could legally leave it. But anyway, there was some problems, small problems at the border. They asked me, "Who are you? Why are you here?" It's like maybe you are a spy, maybe. This stupid question for me, and so I just was glad that I crossed the border and went to the European Union to Latvia. I crossed border Latvia.
So that was really bad period for you. You've been interviewed. That was not interview. That was twice, because in Moscow in once, and then on the border the second time. So I'm really sorry that you've been in this situation. So tell me about your successes now. I know this is like a different subject, but you're the biggest success in your life.
For now,
maybe talk about recent tournaments. You've been participating in the World Games.
Yeah, it's a good question. I think now just realize that the biggest success that I reached PSA ranking. My highest ranking was 148. I think it's a huge for me for now. Yeah, and it's been recently tournament World Games in United States of America, and I think it's like huge event. Not Olympic Games, but for sports who couldn't participate in the Olympics. So I mean that it's huge for me to be participating in this such tournament.
And of course for Ukraine as well, because you're representing Ukraine, and that was quite good team. Yeah. It doesn't matter which place you've been held, but yeah, that was great to see Ukrainian guys on the World Games.
Yeah, I can say more. It was 102 participants from Ukraine generally. Yeah, it was four squash players, four players, but Ukrainian team generally took third place in World Games. It was a huge result for Ukrainian sportsmen and for Ukrainian team.
That's amazing. I think this is biggest achievement for me. Would be. So tell me about that was individual European Championships in Hamburg. We've been there together. So you've been with your team, and tell me about this.
Yeah, sure. So when the war started, as I said you before, our Ukrainian Squash Federation did write to European Squash Federation that they can help us, and they as well banned Russian and Belarusian squash players, and the European Squash Federation as well could help us by money. They donating, and they allowed us to participate like 4 or 5, I don't remember exactly, five players from Ukraine in this European individual. So it was like a gift for us, and we didn't expect it. I can say one more time a huge thank you to European Squash Federation and for our Ukraine Squash Federation. They collaborate and could do this for us, because it's so important during the war that sportsmen.
You can rely on some people.
Yeah.
They can help. Thank you very much for European Federation. So, Valerie, last subject. Your message to the world.
Oh, I think now it's so important because the war still continue. Yesterday it was like half a year, 6 months. The war continues. I wanna say to huge thank people, especially people of Poland, because they first help us and still helping us, because we have our border closed, and many people from Ukraine still now in Poland, and it's just a huge thank you for all people of Poland. Of course, for whole Europe, because now these days they are still helping us with anything, with volunteers, with any help.
Transport, with going abroad as well.
Yeah, with military. It's huge thank you, and I can't say more, because just you can see in my eyes that it's true, and we just I don't know how it's when the war finish, but we feel that you help us. It's so good for us. Thank you so much.
Valerie, thank you for the interview. You're a great guy. Thank you for this. I'm reminding plus 35. Valerie is playing here. He's originally from Lugansk.
Lugansk region, and city is Sukhodolsk.
Okay, thank you. And then he left Lugansk when he was 18.
I was 18 years old. I left because I was invited to army, and after this I stayed in Odessa. After Odessa I moved to. I was invited to Kiev. I was in Kiev. Then I was living in Minsk. 1 year after Minsk, I tried myself in St. Petersburg in Russia. Then I came back to Kiev, and as I said before, then I was invited to Moscow, and now I'm here.
So we have a whole story. My message to you guys around the world. So Valerie, we've been talking. So like I spent a few days with Valerie in Hamburg. So he's a great guy. Amazing people from Ukraine. If you can help, because he don't know where he's going now. So if you need a good coach, great man to the clubs, just please contact with Valerie Fedoruk or contact with us here or me, Jarek Terlecki. So Valerie, thank you very much. Good luck. You're a great man. You're a great man. Thank you.
BETARD, mocny partner w budownictwie. Od ponad 30 lat produkujemy prefabrykaty z betonu dla nietypowych w skali i przeznaczeniu realizacji, do wszystkich typów budownictwa. Więcej na www.betard.pl.
BETARD, mocny partner w budownictwie.
Hello, we have here Abdul Matin Yusuf, Brunei Squash Association. Hello, welcome in Poland.
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah.
How is tournament already?
Someone is going pretty well. I lost two matches and I won 2 matches until now. Yeah.
Okay, so 2 lost, 2 won.
Yeah.
Okay. How are you feeling here in Poland? First time?
This is my first time come to Poland just for the squash. I'm here not only to participate the tournament. My mission here also to promote my country to the world and to let the world know that squash is also existent in Brunei Darussalam.
Thank you very much for having you here. So Brunei is it's near Singapore, as you said before.
Brunei is located in Borneo Island, near to Singapore. Yeah, it's a population about 400,000, and we squash community about 300 to 400 players over there. Yeah.
Perfect. So you are category 60 plus, and do you know who is your next opponent?
Oh, I'm not sure yet. I haven't checked the draw yet for the tomorrow. Yeah.
Okay.
We'll see later. In the evening. Yeah.
Yeah. Tell me your first impression when you came in Poland. What was the most characteristic for you being here in Poland?
I didn't expect I will come to Poland before, yeah, because I was studying British University for about 5 years, but I never dreamed come to Poland. This is like a dream come true. Come to Poland, play squash. It is a really great country. People great, and the tournament is so amazing. Yeah.
Thank you very much. So tell me about Brunei squash more. Your city and if you have a juniors in Brunei.
Yeah. At the moment, we don't have any program for the junior yet. But once I come back to Brunei Darussalam, because we are impacted by the COVID-19, so our junior program has been not. We have to slow down the program.
Yeah. About restrictions.
Yeah.
As well.
Later, all the it's been lifted the restriction. So we are going to start the program for the junior in squash in Brunei. Yeah.
Perfect. So we hope one day we can come to Brunei, and I hope your junior program will start, and we'll see you again somewhere in the world.
Okay. Hopefully I'll see you for the next tournament, World Master Tournament, next time around.
Yeah. Thank you very much. Thank you for having you here. Wish you good luck.
Yeah, thank you.
And thank you for a quick interview. Thank you.
To the Poland Polish president and the people of Poland. You are all great country and great people.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Over 55 plate match. Waldemar Steller of Poland to serve and Harald Riedel of Germany to receive. Best of 5 games, Lovell.
Hey squash fans, you still there? I am. It's our last game of the day on the glass court with the BETARD WSF World Squash Masters 2022. And as we've done all week, giving some players deep in various parts of the draw an opportunity to play on the glass. This is a men's 55 plus category game. And you've got in the white the Polish player, Waldemar Steller.
Handout
He's up
2-1.
against Germany's Harald Riedel. And they're playing for possible 57th in this year's tournament.
3-1.
90 odd players in this particular category, so that would be the opportunity to finish around about the halfway mark, roughly.
Handout 2-3.
So a little bit quieter this evening. A lot of people gone off for evening meals, a few beers, celebrate their day, or drown their sorrows, as the case may be.
Down.
We're going to stay on here for this match. Once again, we've got Valerie Verhorst from Belgium officiating. Referees have done a great job again today with the help of
3-5.
John Azzarella. Taking on a few tough games. Doing a great job, as always.
Yes, left.
So, let's have a look at this match now. The players have had a few shots to get going. Fairly even early on. Waldemar
Handout
Steller
6-3.
taking a mini lead early on, and that cheeky,
Handout
we've been
4-6.
discussing on the chat today. It's a reverse angle, swiddle boast, trickle
And
boast,
now 7-4.
leisure centre boast. Somebody said it's called an Aussie boast. Well, either way, if played sparingly, can be very effective.
Yes,
if
left.
overplayed, can be
7-4.
quite detrimental. Player is expecting it, doesn't really have the same desired effect.
Down.
And the counter drop
And
fails
out
to
5-7.
make its target there from the pole. That one does. That's a lovely shot.
Handout 8-5.
And the
9-5.
German just getting some air instead of the ball there. And this is a handy lead for the Polish player.
10-5.
Riedel doesn't even
ball.
ask there. He's probably seen Valerie's refereeing today. He knows he'll be hiding to nothing. Oh, that's a great drop from the back.
10 game ball.
He saves one of the game balls. But Waldemar has a few more to play with, but they're disappearing
7-10. Game
thick
ball.
and fast. So 3 more left though. And once again,
8-10. Game
tricky boast from the German. Tries it again, and again, effective. I would suggest he tries it one more time because
9-10. Game ball.
Waldemar's getting closer and closer to reading that and picking it up.
10-all.
And there we go. It's
Player
now
to win by
all
2
square.
points.
A few too many squandered set balls for the Polish player. That one squirts out into the middle.
Yes-let.
Yes-let.
From the right,
Vladimir
Zeno.
made a half-decent effort of clearing that. He's done it again though, and this time the German slots it away to give himself a set ball.
11-10, game ball.
So, Valdemar had a good number of set balls, but it's the German that converts with just one and takes the first set, 12-10.
1 game to love.
So referee gets play back underway here on the glass court for our last match of the day at Hasta La Vista, the largest squash club in the world. As many of you will know, I'm contractually obliged to remind people of that at least 75 times a day on the broadcast. So Riedel took the first set, but it's Vladimir Steller that is taking the initiative early on in the second. Now, really handy lead here for the Polish player. Moving around pretty well. That's often the way. It takes a set to get familiar with your opponent in the court. Continues to pile on the points. Riedel fancies a go now. It's a two-player game. And Steller was having all the fun by himself up until then. And that's a great volley off of the wall and the long drop. Steller needs to be aware of that. We've seen it used to effect a couple of times. That's a lovely cross-court volley. So, unforced error means that Riedel is now back in contention in this set, very much so. And of course, the Polish player had a good number of set balls in the last set and squandered them. Riedel just the one converted. Now he's almost level pegging. Well, in fact, he is now all level at 7-all with that really nice volley drop. Once again, that boast just dying away into the side wall, and from a quite big lead, the Polish player finds himself now behind in this second set. It's a good target to the back, and the boast unable to. Oh no, I lie. The eyes are going. It's been a long day, been on air since 10 o'clock this morning, nearly 10 hours of broadcasting. And wow, Riedel now has 3 set balls to go 2-0. A little glimmer of hope for Stella as Riedel piles it into the tin. And the volley drop there. Riedel says no thanks, I'll have a go with the next one. And that's out of court, and quite strange, two sets where the Polish player was very much in command, but in both sets, now Riedel pegged him back and won the set. It's 2-0, Riedel. So back on the glass courts, Riedel, 2-0. After 2 quite strange sets where he was a long way behind. The first one saving multiple set balls. Second one, a 7-love down, but came back to win it. So, whoever knows how this one is going to go. And that's a bit of a taxi there for Riedel. The trickle boast from Valdemar Stella, and once again seems to have changed tactics slightly. As I say, he's really had control of both of the first 2 sets and then gave them up. And Riedel really quickly in on that drop. That's great running. And after a few days of rain here in Wroclaw, it wasn't ever particularly cold, but now the The weather has changed. It's back to being quite muggy and hot, and that means the way a ball moves around a squash court tends to change. And I certainly found earlier that ball sitting up, and that's a fantastic backhand drive from Stella.
4-2. 4-2.
He goes ahead to a small lead. Ordinarily, I'd say that was a good thing, but given the last two sets, and the hold from the German, smashes it cross court, almost catching the nick, but good width. Lob serve, scraped back by Stiller. He's onto that shot from the German immediately, and then puts in a drop. So,
handout 5-3.
looks like there's a slight change of tactic by the Polish player in this third set after and the counter drop. It's very effective.
And now
And that loose serve dispatched away by Riedel.
And now 7-4.
Gentle trickle boast around the wall.
Down 8-4.
And an unforced error gives Stella 4 points clear in this third set. He was 7 points clear in the last one, so
and out 5-8.
not sure what that means. Riedel already shown that he's the master of the comeback in this match. And that drop from Stella inches him closer to his first set in this match. And that's great running from the pole. The rally continues.
Out.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
6-9.
There's some good retrieving there. And then
Down.
oh, I think there's a little slip there. Ravek.
7-9.
Now Riedel just 2 points behind, having been much further adrift than that. Shot is telegraphed to his opponent.
8-9.
Once again, we're about to see a repeat of the previous two sets. Stella having control, and then Riedel coming back. Certainly looks like that might be the story.
9-0.
It's all square again. So Riedel just 2 points away from a win. Stella only needs 2 to keep this match alive, and that's a great drop.
10-9.
So 2 more set balls. He had a few earlier on in the match. Failed to convert them, but he does. That is now, we've got a match on our hands. Riedel leads 2-1. the story of the first two sets that were, well, frankly, squandered. He manages to convert in the third.
One love.
And there's been a change of shirt by
And out 1-all.
Harold Riedel. He's now also in a white shirt. So,
Down.
Polish player with
2-1.
blue and fluorescent yellow shoes.
Down. And out 2-all.
So the scoring goes back and forth between these two players. That's a lovely shot from Stella.
And
Picking
out
up that ball,
3-2.
putting it down the wall. Stella now on a mini run of points. It's good width. But
Down.
Stella running well,
And
but
out 3-4.
puts that one into the tin rather than the cross court he was attempting. And that's a good volley
And
drop.
out 5-3.
Poor serve, yeah. German points at the sidewall. He knows that's where that should have been. And tries the long drop, but this time Stella's onto it. As is he that shot. Riedel taps his racket.
6-3.
Appreciating the hard running of his opponent.
Play on, please.
There's no respite for these players, especially when you've got Valerie Verwest in the chair.
7-3.
Stickler for the rules. Gave Fredrik Hansson of Sweden a conduct stroke earlier today for going on tour of the court before going to the service box.
8-3.
He joked afterwards, playing 45 years, never been given a conduct stroke for time wasting. Well, you have now.
Hand out.
It's all taken in good humour. But this is the World Championship, and there are rules. Well,
Stroke to Riedel.
a lot of traffic going on there.
5-8.
And Riedel gets a stroke.
Hand out. 9-5.
Triple boast, reverse angle from Stella re-establishes 4-point lead. So just a couple of points away from taking this to the fifth set. And Stella acknowledges a little bit of luck with catching the back nick on that shot.
Fault.
But
Hand out 6-10. Game ball.
Stella sails the serve out of court. As we've seen before, oh, that's a fantastic shot from the back, Stella. So it seems he's put the demons to rest. Raises his arms to the crowd. We're going to go to a fifth set.
Stella to serve.
So here we have it, ladies and gentlemen.
Level.
The last match, the last game, 2-all between these two players. It's Riedel who had the first 2 sets. Strangely coming back from being way behind in both of them. But Stella's shown that he knows how to convert a set, and he's started well in this 5th. That's tight, and Stella steps in with a simple volley drop. Seems to certainly be in the ascendance now. It's a fantastic effort to put those first 2 sets behind him and come back. He seems to have an even faster spring in his step in this 5th set than he did in the first.
Hand out. 1-3.
Some good hitting from the German. He's not had his final say in this match by any stretch of the imagination. Oh, that's a...
Hand out.
Yeah.
4-1.
Once again, the German shakes his head. He knows the serve wasn't good enough.
Yes, let's. 4-1.
Referee says yes, let. Stella was well out of the way, but Riedel wasn't entirely sure about that, so better to be safe than sorry. And that
Not up.
shot
And
from Riedel.
2-4.
Stella was on it, but it was too good. Let's play a shot off.
Fault. Fault, stop.
Referee
Service was out.
calls the service out.
And out 5-2.
So a useful 3-point lead for the Polish player in this 5th set. Lifting the ball to the back of the court. Goes for the long drop, but Riedel's in there. Fails to maybe counter drop. And now
play on, please.
there's a little bit of stiffness in the calf of the Riedel.
Down. Hand out 3-6.
Error from Stella gives the initiative back to Riedel.
Hand
There's
out
a little bit of tiredness in the legs now, I think. He's struggling to get forward quite as quickly as they were before. That's a good cross court. The boast from Stella. But the drive is not one of his best. And Riedel shows him how to play a forehand drive.
Hand out 4-7.
So just 3 points in this 5th set. We've seen how quickly they can be lost. Wow. Cheeky little reverse angle. Takes Stella 3 points away from a victory. And that drop
9-4.
extends the lead. Does Riedel have another comeback in him? He's looking tired as he leans into the back corner. Swings, misses, has another go, but 6.
10-4. Match ball.
Match balls for Valak. Stella, he urges the crowd. How many of these is he going to need? Or can Riedel? No, he only needs 1 this time. It's a great comeback from 2-0 down, the Polish player. Absolutely fantastic. And ladies and gentlemen, that is the end of the coverage from the BETARD WSF World Masters 2022, live from Hasta La Vista Club, Wroclaw, Poland. I've been Mark Bellinger, your commentator for most of the day. I'll be back tomorrow, 10 o'clock, and we'll be on air all day for semi-finals day. Lots of action on the glass court. Standard steps up. Going to be some big emotions as players vie for their place in the final to become a world master on Saturday. Thank you for your company, all of you that have made comments and joined me for the live stream. Do appreciate it. I hope you've enjoyed it, and I look forward to seeing you all tomorrow. Dobranoc, good night from Poland.
BETARD, mocny partner w budownictwie. Od ponad 30 lat produkujemy prefabrykaty z betonu dla nietypowych w skali i przeznaczeniu realizacji, do wszystkich typów budownictwa. Więcej na www.betard.pl.
BETARD, mocny partner w budownictwie.